What up? What up, what up, what up? How do?
How do?
Hello, fam. Today is the day we remain here, powerfully, lovelily, in excellence. Why? Because we do. Because we do. What up, fam? It is a beautiful Monday. Hopefully you're having a magnificent Monday thus far. We are working on getting to the Seagull Nebula today in EliteDangerous, and I'm excited. I've never been to the Seagull Nebula in game, so hopefully we find. I've got the sorts on my planetary routes set to FGK, which should be the most likely to produce Earth-like planets, which should produce the most
fancy monies.
The title and a half almost makes you want to get back into chill exploring. I mean, it's a long one. It's a long one. Had to fit all of the important bits in there, if you feel me. If and you feel me. If and you feel me. If and you feel me. Let me check this. Maybe this is the thing. Need this. Blah. Blah. I don't know what my brain is, but my brain, I can't help it, man. BG, what up? Good to see you. Life is going well. I hope the same for you. At least as well as it can be, given the circumstances. Alright, close this. Strap. Oh, fam, you wrote a novel? Hell yeah. I look forward to finding out about it because I'm trying to support the fam, get the novel going. Let go, let go, let go. Let go. Let go. 280 pages. Damn. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. If I may, Truman Show briefly. Alright, so that's not doing the thing. Maybe I check. Okay, so re-enable this, and then disable this. Fanfic. So I'll never be able to publish it, but I'll post it online. I mean, you could. We all know that the Shades were a fanfic. So you may just be able to, like, Control F through names and adjust accordingly. You feel me? You feel me? You know? You know? You know? Alright. Just saying, you got options. Don't sleep on your available options. Alright, none of this. This thing sucks. Alright, different page. Because I don't appreciate trying to do a thing and the game is just... The game is rigged. She's like, nah, son, I'm not gonna do that thing that you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Bleh. Said it was gonna be hard. There's a lot of people get cool with a lot of... I mean... I'm sure you've been on Book Talk. Come on.
Come on.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Good try, though. It's like the consideration is solid, but like, no, that's a possibility.
Congratulations.
You played yourself. But I didn't, though, simultaneously. Just gonna sprinkle it out there. Just gonna sprinkle it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I'm saying. I'm like, you know what I'm saying.
Warning. Multiple hull breaches detected. All visitors are to report to emergency evac points immediately.
What? What's up, Red Panda? How you doing? Sure, if you convince me to publish it for real, no. You've written it. You've done the work. One step and it's publishing. I mean, technically a couple steps. Do the renamings, and then proofread. Make sure that there's no references, because like if there's like pet names that are in there that you may want to change just in case, that's also a thing. But like for the most part, fucking don't look at me. You already done the work. You've written a 280-page novel. You deserve to be paid for your work if somebody wants it and wants to support you.
We are initiating emergency protocols. All
Again,
visitors report immediately to their designated
the trilogy of the shades that were 50 were also fanfic for another major series. So like, what up, Cypher? How you doing? Like, don't sleep on yourself. Do what you do. Get paid. Hey now, if there's ever a time.
You're an all-star.
I mean, you are. Having massive fail trying to order food from Nadi's, who went with dumplings instead. It's been a massive fail kind of day. I mean, they happen. Occasionally.
emergency alert. Please make your way towards evac points.
Get your game on. Go play. Hey now. You're a rock star. Do the thing in. Get paid. Perfect.
Multiple hull breaches detected. Reports to emergency evac points.
Yeah. Sweetney. Not a senpai, welcome back. 9 months of sub support. Appreciate the continued support.
This is the way.
Look at now, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Alright, almost done. Gotta finish. Cora. Stop it. She's cleaning herself. It's a lot. Just here. It's like, I get it. Dog. Get it. Alright, cool. What was the thing I literally... Oh, this thing. Do. Mm-hmm.
Leave all personal belongings behind as you make your way to the nearest evacuation point.
You can't be me. I'm a rock star. Bet. Done. Done.
Done. Alright, cool.
Cool thing I needed to do is done. Thing I needed to do is done. Hey, and now we can go into Elite. Luckily, the game is already open. Already mostly ready for this. You know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying. I think you know what I'm. Do you know what I am saying? If I may quote the homie Butters, everyone knows it's Butters. That's me. Yay. Everyone knows it's Butters. Ah, funny. Everyone knows it's Butters. That's me. Why is my brain? I don't know, man. It's just there. I can't really help it. It is a thing that just the brain decides to do a thing, and it's really just like me being like really sitting in the side seat. It's like I'm just here hanging out. Two normal me's hanging out, having fun. What are you playing today? Elite Dangerous. You can't be me. I'm a rock star. I'm not though, but like the song is great.
Warning. Multiple hull breaches detected. All visitors are to report to emergency evac points immediately.
Stupid brain. Stupid brain. All right, where's that? It's almost over now. It's almost over now. That's done. That's done. All the things are done. Thank goodness. All the things are done. Do the things is fun. All the things are done.
Evacuation point.
All right. An update for this? No? Good. Have to double check the driver's look one last time before we slid into the game, cause jump scare. Why is my brain, man? I don't know. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. Somebody. Somebody. All right, move all the stuff that I don't need. Move all of the things that I don't need or require for engaging in Elite Dangerous. If there's things that I do not require to engage dangerously in an elite status, then the time goes. Change it. I don't know why my brain is the way that it is, fam. I should be here, and the brain just does what it does. All right, 2260, free of Thargoids, good. There's been a massive update or something for Elite. Nah, it's more that when Star Citizen, I mean, technically, yes, actually. When Star Citizen went to 4.0, the servers just kind of didn't match. And typically, they take a couple weeks after the new year to get back on track with updates. Then you add in the fact that in Elite Dangerous, there was a major mission like 3 weeks ago that the Thargoids, the primary alien race of Elite Dangerous, attacked Sol, our solar system, this solar system that we're literally in right now. And I was like, wait a minute.
Welcome back, Commander.
Wait just 1 minute, you. And had not gotten to play in there. So I installed the game before all of that was finished. But the problem was that I didn't actually load before it all finished. So like I wanted to get back in here and make sure that I could touch it, and it didn't work because I was too late. So since I'm in, it's like, all right, since I did all the work, because for me to play Elite, I need voice attack to be in there. Space name game.
Space name game space?
What up, fam? I need voice attack minimum. I need voice attack. I need my flight sticks, because I can't do this with keyboard and mouse.
All onboard components have passed system checks.
I just can't. All right, so reset. Oop. So this, I gotta do it. Night vision.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
So yeah, that, I need that. I need this. I don't necessarily need, but it is so much easier to look at these panels and like get off of them really quickly. You know who it is? Yes, I know who it is. Like, that's William Shatner. What about drop the next mixtape? I mean, I wish. But yeah, TLDR. In Elite. Ooh, how much jumps in there? Next system en route.
Selecting next system en route.
Galaxy map.
Heard. Executing now.
I love that. I love it so much. And it's a new route. Let it go. And it's a new route. Let it go. New route. Let it go. All right, so we're heading to the Seagull sector, and I love the fact that it's still there. 93 jumps. So we I don't think we went 7 jumps, right? But like we're going all the way out there, which we have to zoom out a little bit to make it easier to just go in one trip. That's the Seagull Nebula. I don't know why they call it the Seagull Nebula. It doesn't necessarily look like a seagull. Mine. So from us, it's like this angle. I don't know if that really looks like a seagull to me personally, but it does look cool. So this is where we're headed. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't done in Elite, and I feel like most of it is related to, damn it, I didn't want to plot the route. No, cancel. Damn it. Galaxy map.
Ooh. Are we going somewhere awesome in the stars today? Tell me we are.
I gotta redo it because I didn't want to go to that place. I wanted to go in the Seagull. That's why we had this one. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Like, we want to be in the nebula when we are done. And since it doesn't need a trip, like 2,459 light years is a long series of trips. That's why so many jumps.
Hey, streamer.
Huh?
Hydrate.
Happily. So how does it feel in comparison between No Man's Sky and the Star Citizen? Because I asked because it looks fantastic from my end. Well, the key is they're very different games. Immediately. No Man's Sky was a procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy. No Man's Sky is a procedural generation game, basically. It just made 15 quintillion star systems, and then they're just all just randomized. Galaxy map. No Man's Sky it's easier to add stuff to it because it doesn't need like realism to it. Also, what up, Grim? So if we zoom out, but we go to realistic mode, to me that's part of the key of No Man's Sky or EliteDangerous, because EliteDangerous, being a procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy, is literally the Milky Way galaxy. 400 billion star systems, just anywhere. And no matter where you go, every dot that you see is a star system. There's at least one primary star and maybe planets that orbit it. But this is based on real life. So like all of this, if we wanted to go to any of these, we could. Because EliteDangerous is a generation of the Milky Way galaxy down. And that, to me, is one of the major differences between Elite and Star Citizen. Elite started at the galaxy. They started at a galactic scale and then scaled down to where you could walk on your feet. As that stands, when you find a lot of places, a lot of stuff looks a little more interesting. System map.
Opening map.
When the fact you consider just the star system, right? Nobody can land on that, but Randroid 88 was the first person to discover it. I was the first person to set foot on this planet. So like we basically have a bunch of stuff, and I got the data for this planet by mapping it. So I'm gonna get the first mapping if I turn it in if somebody else has mapped it and hasn't turned it in. If I turn it in first, then I'm the first person who mapped it. But now you see that first footfall was mine. We haven't even explored 0.05% of the galaxy in that game. Exactly, TJ. There's been a bunch of different percentages used, but like none of them are close to 1%. None of them are close to 0.1%. So the possibilities are phenomenal so far in this game. Oh yeah. There's a lot of different stuff as well. There's power play, which is like political powers exist throughout the bubble. The bubble's the space that we have as humans in EliteDangerous. And I'm way out of the bubble right now, but you can get way further out of the bubble. I feel I'm in the same sector. Galaxy map.
Ooh, maps. Hopefully we're going somewhere better than this place.
Oh, I actually broke off into the next sector. Nice. Very nice. So I think I may want to just start working my way out toward the end of different sectors, just because I haven't really done a lot of exploring as much as I'd like to in this game. And it's part of the reason why when we came back, I said, well, obviously the first thing we do is explore. Also, one of the things I like about this game is that
Searching
if you...
now.
No, stop it.
Jazz.
No.
Planck's constant. This is one of the universal constants of nature and relates the energy of a single quantum of radiation to its frequency. It is central to quantum theory and appears in many important formulae, including the Schrödinger equation.
Departure
That
handover.
is impressive.
Ascending to 30 meters. Retracting modules.
Yeah.
Handing you the...
So, yeah, TLDR. Very different games, but then you also get into the amount of different stuff that exists in this versus some of those games. Oh, wait, I landed and didn't really explore because landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
It was like we were getting ready to dip. Like, we're not really in a position to do much exploration. And I kind of wanted to do some exploration, or at least some scanning of some stuff. I don't think we did much in the realm of scanning. Considering we were getting off stream literally right after getting to this plane, I wanted to make sure to land and dip. So, just take the Scarab because we want to do some scanning. But yeah, No Man's Sky is a procedural generation of everything. EliteDangerous is a procedural generation of the Milky Way. Night vision.
Low gravity warning.
Night vision.
Acknowledged, Commander.
Lights. Lights off. Turn off the lights. I don't see anything on the scans. It's actually very surprising. You're running voice attack always. So we got a bunch of likes. We got users, squids, and Josh. We appreciate those likes. I'm actually surprised that I don't see anything on the scanner yet. I think this is a much better way to handle the boost. More sustainable, but keeping it up longer. Hey. Uh-oh. 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 Boy. Boy. That was close.
Stream clip successful.
Assassination mission. Snuck up on the target with my bow, blast him with a grenade launcher. Thought I could get him before they could set up the alarm, attack my ship. I was wrong. Got out alive though. Damn. Nice. In this Django? Kind of gravity on some of those planets. Yeah, 0.3 G's is delightful. Like, we get some air in these jumps. Like, instantaneously. Up and out. Who did that? No, I did that. I'm cool with calling that. Never do this in Star Citizen. Would have blown up by now. I mean, depends on what you're rolling in. You know how long it's been since I've been on the planet? And they just put on the exploration, like the cool ass exploration music. Let's go. But also you can actually see some of the ground isn't fully like modeled. Especially considering I'm the first person to land on this planet as a player. That's kind of fire. Jones patrolling fighter attacked me. Next time we'll figure out a way to disable the alarm first. Nice. On-foot missions are interesting. You do upgrade your on-foot gear. I mean, I'm terrified on some of those, partially because I'm so far out exploring. And I haven't really done a lot of those on-foot missions. I remember doing a lot. One of the things I remember doing a bunch was when they introduced Odyssey, you could go to a conflict zone. And if you go to a conflict zone, there's likely to be conflicts. You join a side in the conflict, and then you level up with a faction by just going in and doing some stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You might have a fuel limiter. Can you just keep riding around? I do have fuel. It is right there above board ship. You can see that bar that's 0.25 H an hour, basically. We are at probably like 85 because we were at 90 when we left the ship. Let's see, there's a fuel consumption meter, all right? Yes. Yes, there is. What are you doing? Just driving and doing bio stuff? Both. Like right now, I don't think there's gonna be much life on this planet. Let's double check. System map.
Displaying map.
Oh, it does have some kind of ice world only composed of mainly water. Ice worlds like this will not have much heating in the past, forming the equilibrium star system and to retain many volatiles as solids within their crust. You have mapped this planet, pristine reserves. I can't remember if my mapping showed life. I feel like there was some biological and what's the other word? Terrain things to find, but like I haven't even found so much as like anything in mine. Although the key is you could literally leave this planet, blast off, go to a different part of the planet, and there'd be other stuff. So I think I just hadn't found the specific area where I should be going because it's been so long. Haven't played that much of actual on-foot missions outside the conflict zone mode. Yeah. Love that you use the voice attack with EliteDangerous. I feel like there's no other way to play EliteDangerous, at least for me. There's too many binds, man. Eden is my favorite. Personally, Apollo's my favorite. I mean, that's just me, though. I am kind of partial. Low partial. All right. Set this here. Reset. Boop. The part you landed might just be barren. Yeah, and that's the key. Like, I could literally leave the planet, and it's possible that it'd be somewhere else that has stuff on it. And I don't know. Actually, system map.
System map.
Although you can have singularity and use multiples as different crew members. I actually have that going on right now. Let me double check. I know I have a short. I have the most used. There it is. Crew command roster. Roll call.
Greetings.
Yes, I'm here.
Reporting.
Me, Kate,
Standing by.
Dorn,
Greetings.
Legion, Vega.
Greetings.
Is that Verity? Or Karina? Yeah. Will Shatner? Yeah. Voice attack should have been part of the game. Love the ease of use and added value it brings. Yeah, the whole Star Trek lineup. I had to. Would I recommend playing this game with a mouse and keyboard or controller? I currently am using a flight stick because it's too much. There's too many binds for me to try this with a mouse and keyboard. So I got voice attack, I got TrackIR, so I can track my head. I feel like for me, those two things combined are yes. I feel like that depends on how you play. Shaded gamer. Personally, I prefer HOTUS. But I haven't used dual stick in a setup decently yet. So for me, see, I wanted to land in that crater. I mean, come on. Who doesn't want to land in a crater? Like one of the craters that made this planet. Obviously, it was important to the planet for it to be a crater. So I had to land in it just out of principle. I probably should have landed in that one. But, Appreciate the follow, Shaded Gamer. Thanks much. But yeah, I had to put the Star Trek crew because when they announced Apollo, and I know those of you who are regulars may be sick of hearing me say this, but when they announced Apollo with your boy as the voice, they did so with William Shatner. How do you mark a spot on the planet? I feel like just hold click on that spot. Yes.
Apollo.
I'm here.
You're first officer.
I'm first officer?
Well, yes.
Are you putting me in charge?
I think it suits you.
This will be fun. Crew recall. Cancelled. Kate.
Just give me a moment.
No, I don't get kickback, but I did get paid. Which is
Now,
nice.
please.
Now I feel like I wanted, like, they have more responses planned. And I feel like they go where the support is. So I feel like if more people get Apollo, we can go finish a bunch of the Galactopedia and constellations. Because right now we have NASA facts. For example, give me a NASA fact.
In 1999, NASA lost an orbiter because half of the engineers were using metric measurements and the other half were using imperial measurements.
Appreciate the follow,
That
DJ.
Royale with cheese had no part to do with that. Well played, NASA. Well played.
Yeah. Captain's crewmate supplemental log. The world, it seems so barren and so empty. Other worlds fail to describe. You must press further for the possibility of progress. Fair. Accidentally hit the Super Cruise boost again. Overheated. I gotta stop by a place for repairs. Oh, that sucks. Love the space facts. Oh yeah, same. Like it's always great.
Caller.
So yeah, the idea that when they announced it, like it used William Shatner, fam, as a Star Trek fan, as a Trekkie, and like I always find it funny how people are like, "Are you Star Trek or Star Wars?" And it's like, bro, both. So like the idea that they used the original William Shatner, the original Captain Kirk, to interact with my character. Do you understand that they had to plan that? Even if they hadn't chosen the voice for Apollo and decided to not necessarily choose me, and they had William Shatner playing it just to have a conversation with another pack, the fact that he talks to my character feels fantastic, man. Love Star Trek a bit better. Same. I think the thing that I like about Star Trek the most is that it is more of a utopian society future for humanity. Like, if you think about what's going on in Star Trek, nobody on Earth is hungry anymore. Like, not at home. They have the ability to make food. Just make food. You just put stuff in. Just like, I don't remember what the specifics are, but like you just put apparently what was like waste. You put it in and then it makes edible food. Like, come on. So everybody can eat whatever they want. Just randomly. Tea, Earl Grey, hot, boom. You got what you want. When you want it, like that is utopia for this planet, considering how many people are hungry and unhoused right now. Like, that's beautiful. Star Wars is a fantasy. Star Trek could be our future. I feel like you have those backwards at this point. Just being sarcastic, but no. For me, that would be the future. Star Wars only like the original trilogy and the sequels. I hated the prequels. I feel like a lot of people dislike the prequels because we got more information about the characters in a way that we didn't necessarily expect. I didn't dislike the prequels at all. I thought they were actually, I think all of the Star Wars movies are good, and I just feel like if you started with the original Star Trek movies or the original Star Wars movies back in the day, it's really difficult to find people who liked them or who liked Star Wars originally and are still cool with it. But the thing is, Star Wars was made to expand beyond just the people who were originally interested in it. And I feel like as we get older, the people who dislike the prequels, specifically the older among us, may not have changed with the times. I feel like a lot of times are different. Like, Disney is not, like, Star Wars, buying Disney is not the only reason that Star Wars keeps getting made, but like there's a different generation of people in and interested in Star Wars. So Why are we stuck on just one way of being? Why are we stuck on just that one concept of what Star Wars should be? You know what I mean? EliteDangerous is such a fun, underrated simulator. Agreed. And yes, we are currently playing EliteDangerous, which is a procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy in a future where we are a spacefaring. Damn, that's cool. Yes, I got to not get wrecked. That could have ended horribly. Enjoy you one for what they are. I think people focus too much on comparing. Literally that, Mukaki. Literally that. Captain's crewmate, blah, blah. Oh, I reversed it. My bad. Oh, wait. No, that was the reversal. Oh, oops. How stuck are we in this pit? You have to angle out. What's my main ship? Right now, I switched to the, like, my biggest ship that I spent the most time in is my cutter. I leveled up with the Imperium just so that I could get the cutter because I feel like the cutter is probably one of the coolest ships in the game. Like, the engines, man, the engines alone make it worth getting a cutter to me. I never leveled up high enough in the Federation to get a Corvette. And now I feel like it might be too late. I mean, it's never too late in this game. But, like, do I want to? Really? This game multiplayer? Oh, it's definitely multiplayer. And yes, I'm technically out of my ship now. This is an SRV. I'm on a planet just, like, randomly riding around to see if there's something to be found. And there's something off to the left a little bit, which is part of the reason why I was like, I know there's something good there's going to be on this planet. It has to be. And I wanted to get to it. I just wanted to drive in a direction for a little bit. Like, let's see what happens if I roll out for a while. Can I find something? Does Picard come out? No. Never seen any gameplay of people like walking around. Everyone's always in the vehicle. I mean, for the longest time, EliteDangerous was only in your vehicle. Like, it was only ever sitting in the cockpit of your ship, or right now, like I am, in the cockpit of the SRV. They added in Odyssey in 2021 the ability to drive around or walk around on foot. I wish it was an easier way to gather things. There might be, and I just don't know it yet. Combat mode.
Switching mode.
And so much. Appreciate the follow, Murdoch. Analysis mode.
Changing mode.
Is there another one? Deploy cargo scoop.
Deploying the cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Console, you still can't go out on foot, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they took off console because realistically, when they launched, or when Odyssey launched, the consoles were not powerful enough for Odyssey, really. So the Xbox One and the PS4, they were not powerful enough.
I'm gonna come down on you with some NASA.
All right.
In 1979, when Skylab crashed in Australia upon re-entry, NASA was fined $400 by the Australian government for littering. It was just recently paid. I'm fining NASA for littering a spacecraft, and then to only fine them $400. Crazy. I imagine just receiving that probably boosted Australia's space center.
That felt savage, man.
Good job, guys.
Feel savage to that part.
Well played.
Got the
NASA.
discount Jarvis.
Well
Why do
played.
I have to be a discount Jarvis? What did I do? Why? Why? What did I do? Not what you're being the smartest, Tyler. I'm just the voice of Apollo. So when I hear me giving a NASA fact and hear somebody say like, "Oh, it's the discount Jarvis," it's like, what did I do to you?
What did I do to you?
Hey, yo, who mans is this?
Who mans? Jimmy with the follow. Appreciate you. It's been a minute since I've played Watch Elite. Same. The Thargoids attacking Sol was enough of a reason for me to hop back in. Retract cargo scoop.
Scoop retracted.
Cargo scoop retracted.
A few things you should be sped up so you don't have to dock. Like paying off funds or confirming you killed or destroyed the target. I mean, I feel like the confirmation on targets getting wiped out is pretty solid. If you're talking about in ship, I can't remember about on foot. I feel like in ship, like you watch them blow up, it's kind of great. And yeah, I'm very excited about the colonization. Some of the voice attack activated SRV commands. I mean, you say it may seem like Discount Jarvis, but at the same time, like, it is super cool to do. And realistically, it's not doing anything. All of the lines are pre-recorded, and it's when you say to do a thing, it's just running a macro that you would otherwise have to run with a keyboard and mouse anyway. So what it's doing is making life easy. Because, for example, I am a considerable distance away from my ship at this point. We've been driving in this crater for a hot minute, so let's see if I can even see the ship anymore. I wonder if they launched it already. Huh. To know at a certain point, they typically will take the ship and just send it up to space if you get too far from it, depending on the situation. So it might have just gone to space, but also there is the possibility that, like, I'm just far enough where I can't see it really. We are in a crater, so I would think that once we get out of the crater, we might be able to see it. But also, we were talking about Odyssey, and that Odyssey did a thing that didn't exist in Elite before, in that you literally can walk around. If I want to pull out that thing, I could. There's battles on foot. There's if we wanted to look for life, there are genetic samplers that allow us to sample the, like, bacterial and, like, life that exists on planets that we can find. What's your favorite aspect of Leaf? The exploration. Easy. Plug it into an AI? No, thank you. Prereq to get the HCS voice pack to work, though. Voice attack. That's it. $10. $10 if you get it straight from the website. $12 if you get it through Steam. And it's not just for Elite. Like, you can, if you are bold enough, you can make a voice attack profile for any game you want. Like, I literally caught a voice attack clip where somebody was playing Silent Hill, and they said, and somebody in chat was like, I nominate Where the Fuck Are We for opening the map. And they were like, let's try it. So they literally opened up voice attack. They programmed in Where the Fuck Are We to the M key and opened up map, and then they just opened the map. Eye tracking, not eye. It's head tracking, because I can look straight ahead, and it's still turning. This is a TrackIR. This device that's on my head. It is basically the camera on the desk is looking for infrared beams. This thing is giving off infrared beams, and using triangulation, it figures out where my head is and does it. Spring League with the 51 months of sub support. Appreciate you.
This is the way.
Also amazing audio alert for exobiology and exploration. Nice. I don't know if Elite Dangerous Copilot was a thing last time I touched Elite. Night vision.
Affirmative.
Thank you. Who told you to turn off night vision in the first place? Dex the Destroyer with a follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Logitech Extreme 3D is not that expensive. If you're trying to get into any kind of flight stick, the first and easiest thing I would recommend is the Thrustmaster T16000M. It is like the least expensive just stick that you can get that I can think of. I know Turtle Beach actually has a flight stick, which I was intrigued by when I was in Best Buy yesterday. I was like, wait a minute, when did people start continually making these? Arguably the best game you can get, the best cheap game you can get is Elite Dangerous. I mean, to be fair, it's also free on Epic Games right now, so you could literally get it for free. I mean, not Epic Games on. If you got Amazon Prime, and you go to gaming.amazon.com, you can get Elite for free through the Epic Games launcher right now. What's a mid-range HOTAS? I feel like I'm on one right now. The X56 Rhino from Logitech. Hadn't seen anyone play Elite in years. I mean, welcome back. Welcome back, Commander. Even the ARCs pre-built chips aren't super expensive. Nah, I know, I think it was like 16,000 ARCs to get the Mandalay, which is the one that I have. And I had a bunch of ARCs, and then I think I got more just because I'm on the paint jobs. But like, I think I got like 27,000 or 26,000 ARCs for like $20. So you could probably get the Mandalay for like $10 if you wanted to, and eventually it'll happen. When does Apollo come out? If you're talking about the voice pack, Apollo's been out. You got to go to hcsvoicepacks.com, grab it, and you got Apollo. New ships are all quite pretty, except for the Cobra Mark V. I mean, I have not flown the Cobra Mark V, but the Cobra in and of itself is just like kind of a cheese wedge. So it's always going to be a little odd to look at. Oh, shit. Oh, thank goodness. I wonder how far I am from the edge of this crater. Arch pre-built Xeno Chieftain is a great start. Getting the Thargoid stuff, no rebuy cost. I feel like I have a rebuy now on my Mandalay just because I've modded it. Been playing Motor Town recently. It's a super cool driving economy simulator game, only $20. I don't know if I've heard of that one. That's interesting. Although it does make me think of $34.99 for the Extreme 3D. Huh. Nice. Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous. I play a lot of Star Citizen, but we are in Elite today. Somebody else said, if you were in Star Citizen, you would have blown up by now doing this. And now I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. Simultaneously, though, this does feel nice. All right, we gotta angle it. Crap. Yes, Captain Ambassador, Elite Dangerous. I feel like we got the fam out here. Like, there's a lot of people in the Elite today. I like it. I like it. Thargoid were mostly done for now, though. Probably more later this year. I mean, the Thargoids aren't going anywhere, right? Like, we were in the Pleiades on the way to where we are now, and we got interdicted twice. The second time was the first time I've ever been interdicted by 3 Thargoids. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I was worried they were going to open fire. They didn't. So that's a bonus. Being able to walk away from a Thargoid interdiction is always a good move, I think. You recommend Elite over Star Citizen right now? I feel like it's not even a right now thing. It's just that servers are mid and right now in Star Citizen. Like, that's just how that happens. I needed my space game fix. Elite Dangerous covered it, which, to be fair, I've been into both games for almost the same amount of time. I feel like I started playing Elite after Black Friday of 2015. Black Friday being like the sales on the day after Thanksgiving. So like, I didn't start Star Citizen until December of 2015. So literally, I've been into both games about the same amount of time. So everybody wins. Got hooked on shipping cargo. I don't even think that's a weird Elite thing. Elite Dangerous, yes. Elite Dangerous is mostly, if you are not in the middle of fighting people, Elite Dangerous is a cargo simulator. So I think we'll do some exploration for a while, probably a couple weeks, just to kind of build up the astronomical data so that when we get back and sell it, we can get paid. And then with that money we get paid, we'll probably upgrade a mining ship so that we can do some mining. Because really the deep core mining, fam, so good. So good. Elite Dangerous has always been better. Star Citizen's a broken, buggy mess, and that's all it'll ever be. See, there's bugs in Elite, fam. Like, every game you've ever touched has bugs. Star Citizen is actively buggy, yes, but it never purported to be more than it currently in alpha. They are in alpha state right now. They tell you that every time you launch the game. Every time you launch the game, there's a little pop-up that says, "We're sorry. Just in case you were expecting a finished game, it's not finished yet, but we're working on it. Thanks. Goodbye. Enjoy your time in the verse." That's literally any time you open it. They have a roadmap to 1.0. Well, not the roadmap, but they have marked that 1.0 is a thing that they're actively aiming for, and they have enough built in the game to where they can push harder for that. Not to mention the fact that the reason Star Citizen is so buggy, or at least one of them, is that they're making 2 games at one time, which the vast majority of development studios would tell you is a horrible idea. So they did not make it easy on themselves by choosing to make 2 games at once. But one of those games is a single-player game that they don't want to spoil. So there's going to be guaranteed, since they said that 2026 is the date that they're aiming for release for Squadron 42, which is a single-player game. Once Squadron 42 releases, I guarantee you there will be things in Star Citizen that were not before because they couldn't put them in there because spoilers. And I do understand how game development works. I taught people how to make video games for something like 4 years. So yeah, I understand how the cake is made when it comes to game creation. And the thing that I had been regularly talking about the most over a long period of time while playing Star Citizen was that once Squadron 42 releases, we're going to see a huge explosion in content for Star Citizen. When they announced that Squadron 42 was feature complete, we immediately got a major update and a shift in studio to where they're pumping out Star Citizen content. Now, we just got 4.0, which is the thing that we've been waiting for a long time, and they went on holiday break. So like, I feel like the next few months they're probably going to be dumping out a bunch of the stuff that they took out so that they could get 4.0 out before Christmas, because they did want to make sure that 4.0 launched last year, which it did. It's not full launched, but it's there. And they needed that server tag to push the game to the next level. A lot of stuff in Star Citizen is predicated on the servers being able to have a large amount of players. And now that we're at like 500 players per instance, essentially, it's gonna be a whole lot easier for them to start making updates that don't break everything. Has there been optimizations in this? Yes. It'll inevitably only ever be a disappointment. Jimmy, I feel like it'll only ever inevitably be a disappointment for people who wanted it to be something that it is not. And yes, elevators have always been a problem in Star Citizen. Just trying to check it out. Love Motor sounds kind of like Star Citizen in the sense where there's multiple different gameplay loops inside one game. Put 60 hours into it in a week. Damn, that's fire. Couldn't run it, and I think Star Citizen is better, but do you? I think they're both great, and I think we all are better when... I'll put it this way. Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous are trying to do things in gaming that no one else is confident enough to remotely even attempt. So whether or not you think it is a better game, whether or not you support the concept of them making the game that they're making, either way, either Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen or No Man's Sky even, when space and sci-fi games do well, we all get more space and sci-fi games to play. Elite Dangerous doing well benefits Star Citizen. Star Citizen doing well benefits Elite. Both doing well benefit No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky benefits the concept of people saying like, man, I would love to play a game like this more realistically. Then you just slide into Elite and it's dubs. Man, I would love to do something like this but more first person. Then you slide into Star Citizen and it's dubs. We all win. Because a rising tide raises all ships. Now, I do like when Star Citizen, the only game where elevators have a higher KD ratio than players, fair. But like, think of it another way. Another reason why I never choose Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen over any other game. David Braben, the CEO of Frontier Developments, backed Star Citizen when it was in Kickstarter. Chris Roberts, the CEO of Cloud Imperium Games, that makes Star Citizen, backed Elite Dangerous when it was in Kickstarter. So if the people who are making these games realize that their games doing well benefit each other, why am I going to choose between them? I'm just going to play and enjoy. And I feel like that's the key here. We could be against a thing, or like we could be against a lot of things, but why be against more than you are for? Recall ship. And recall my ship. Where's my command for that? I don't know if there's a way to do it. Recall the ship.
Affirmative. Stand by.
Found it. What are we searching for? Nothing really. Just looking for mostly Earth-likes. And now that we're on the planet, I wanted to...
Oh, hang on a minute. I was just at the Spacey Mart.
What?
Landing zone ahead. I've
Oh.
seen things you people wouldn't believe. shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate.
Kate, do you have
no,
any
wait,
what's-its?
That wasn't me. That was Roy Batty in Blade Runner. As you were, Commander.
Oh wait, it is coming. Nice. Nice. I was worried that it wasn't going to come. I was like, I hadn't dismissed it, so I don't know if it's actually going to come. Nope, there it is. Outspoken this for Star Citizen is more out of frustrations I've had in the game. I don't want it to fail. I feel like that's the problem, though, Octopilot. When you speak about it in a way that somebody who hasn't played Star Citizen sees you talking about your frustrations and not the dubs, they are.
If it is, I'm over here. Got the ship. Hello, come on.
They are more likely to not ever think about it. But if you enjoy it, you have to be cognizant of speaking about the good things as well as the bad. Because in my opinion, Star Citizen is one of the most, if not the most, what's the word I'm looking for? Ambitious project in gaming history, I think. Like, they're trying to do things that no developer is trying to try, which in my opinion is impressive in and of itself. I feel like I'm in line, and I did just hear it. There we go. What ship is that? This is a Mandalay. Had no real dubs. And it is the thing. The game will break on you in every way possible. As somebody who has played thousands of hours of Star Citizen, and when I say thousands of hours, I mean like even just looking at the streaming activity of just my live time in Star Citizen is 1,500 hours. And I've played a lot offline, right? This is, if you're curious about how I feel about EliteDangerous, No Man's Sky, and Star Citizen, when I say I'm a sci-fi streamer, this is what I'm talking about. Look at my top 5 games. Magic's Gathering isn't necessarily sci-fi, but yeah, I'm a fan. How do you recall ships? Didn't know you can do that. Once you're on a planet in your SRV or on foot, you can dismiss your ship. Luckily, I have a voice attack pack to make it easier to do, because I would have never found the command for it. Night vision. Night vision.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Departure handover.
Affirmative. 30 meters. You have
Man,
the
don't be
con.
late.
Landing modules retracted.
Man, this is the most fun ship I've done. XO exploration and huge upgrade for my X. Nice. I feel like the SCO drive does a lot. Next system en route. System destination. Like, I could come back and then just go to a different part of the plane and be hunting for something, but like, nah. We'll be here forever. Engage cruise. Engage super cruise.
Drives engaging.
Drive charging.
Using the exploration plugins. Nope.
1. Engage.
Voice Attack are mods to the game or part of it. Voice Attack is its own application, and I'm using packs that are made for Elite, but they also like work in Star Citizen. There's some of them that work in Helldivers. There's some of them that work in No Man's Sky and Star Wars Squadrons.
Jazz.
Solar cycle. It's the approximately 11-year quasi-periodic variation in frequency or
Voice
number
Attack is third-party
of
software
solar
that's not
active
unique
events.
to Elite. Yep, you can use Voice Attack on anything that you can find a pack for or make a pack for. Alright, let's see. Get out of the gravity well. There we go. There's my objective. There we go. Now we're gonna do some speeding. Overcharge. Appreciate the follow. Amerigo Vespucci. That name. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
I have never heard Lil Yanni before. Interesting. Tommy looking. Hey, Jonah Mann with the follows. Appreciate you.
Navigation for next system.
Like, that's the best I got, fam. Sorry. Feed the cat. Feed the cat.
Acknowledged. Confirming exit point 11. Stand by.
Appreciate the follow. Clips. SEO helps skip the gravity wells. It really does. I had not tried to skip the gravity well with it. Interesting. First time I've heard you here. Well, I'm glad you found us over here, Wayne. Appreciate you. A with the follow as well. Appreciate.
Fuel scooping.
There goes the sun. Doo 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 doo. There goes the sun. I can't not every time I see it. System map.
System cartography.
I feel like we're still too close to anywhere to find a place that nobody's stepped foot on. Although we could check here. But you know what? I feel like we have like 92 jumps left. Yeah, we can just get some jumps out. Engage jump.
Jumping to light speed.
Jumping to light speed. Yeah. What up, Scoop Wally? How you doing? Scoop Wally Wally. Scoop Fan Fan. Oh, beanbox. I didn't know I had these. Fancy.
Frameshift now engaged. No anomalies detected.
Good to know. Go up or down. Don't stay on the flat plane for first discoveries.
Scanning for anomalies.
Oh, I've
None
gone
detected.
up. Right now, I'm just on the way out. Just playing. And actually, we are going to be going down. Like, I went up specifically because it wouldn't let us go straight toward a different nebula. I think it was the Bernard's Loop. We were trying to go to Bernard's Loop, and it was just like, can't let you in here. So we went up a solid amount so that we can kind of go over it.
Completing system scan for cartography. Class M star.
Love this game with flying
Class M
Mandalay.
stars are red stars that form the bulk of the main sequence of the galaxy.
Engage
Their
jump.
mass is low, as is their
Jumping.
surface temperature.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's this? EliteDangerous. Which way is up? I mean, it's space, so yes.
Vectors.
2, 1.
Hull integrity is within limits. All other systems are at normal levels.
Need help? My game's still crashing. I was unaware of the crashing. Are you talking about Elite? Check your drivers first things first. And then check your storage space on your hard drive. I feel like those are the two biggest likely
Gathering
culprits.
information. Cartography updated.
System scan complete.
Forgot how much I love this game, Big Sam. And then came back in it and it's been a blast since. Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift
Super duper
drive
computer.
charging.
I'm in phase. Reinstall game. Well, if you reinstall the game, I feel like that's probably the best step. My first, anytime I'm having issues with games, I check drivers, I check any accompanying applications. What's jump range? Like 47 and some change. Not as much as I want it to be, but enough. What ship is this? Mandalay. Old console player. Yeah, the Mandalay just came in game in the last few months. Is this Elite? It is. Why must they always be over 100 gigs? Is this one over 100 gigs? Damn. Never seen this game. It looks cool. You've never seen Elite Goldberg? Man, welcome back. Also, how you been? I also love EliteDangerous car smooch. At this point, I'm curious if we're gonna get interdicted because these are some long witch space jumps, man.
Fuel scooping.
18. Good lord. Actually, let me reset this a little bit. There we go. And then reset. And that's much nicer.
Disengage.
Much nicer. All right, let me get this. System map.
Opening map.
Thank you.
You are very welcome, Commander.
Hey. I feel like a lot of people typically don't want to go all that far out. Once you get beyond like 2,500 light seconds. Engage jump.
Jumping.
I also feel like we're so close to the bubble, I don't really want to even bother looking, which is why I kind of just was doing some jumps and ignoring it. Last time I played was working on unlocking all the engineers. Yeah, there's more now. There's more now. Come back from a travel of 3 events in 4 states in 6 days. Damn. Yeah, good reason to be tired. Does it go poof without saying anything? That's a good question. The site used to check how many hours you stream specific games. That was Sully Gnome. Sully like S-U-L-L-Y.
Engaging
Gnome like
exit protocol.
garden gnomes. What if on the error message? If it's in Elite, I'm not even sure, man. Voice commands. I'm using voice attack for voice commands. Play with the controller. Still some keyboard shortcuts. So yeah, there's a lot of binds in Elite. A lot of binds. Some material gains for engineering.
Stand by. Scanning
I
now.
do remember seeing that. Also,
compiling Death Star.
when you engineer things,
Updating F stars are white
you
main
may.
sequence stars. They range in mass from 1 to 1.4 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 7,600 Kelvin.
Damn.
Fuel scooping complete.
System map.
Executing
I
now.
already knows when he's already seen it, but like I gotta look. I gotta look. Galaxy map.
Cartography for navigation.
All right. So like if you notice, if we based on the plane, we already had to go diagonal to go from the bubble out here. So that's why I'm not. It's like if you're saying like, oh man, you got to go up or down. Yes, I know you got to go up or down, but like we started in here, and then we came this way, and then went down, and now we're on the way here, which is going to take us up again anyways. Oh great, accidentally plotted a route. Drats. Also, let me go back into my pilots federation, FGK, and then see. If you notice, we're below the mist.
We are below the mist. Mwah.
Which means we should probably go lower since I accidentally redid the route. Anyways, I gotta go down again. Anyways, let's just go straight down. Let's come back this way. Woo. Go here. Since we're gonna have to move anyways. Elite does keep some log files here and there. I can't remember where they are though. Am I watching Interstellar in first person right now? I wish. For both PC and console, the game is available on console, but it is not. It has not been updated on console a lot. Because when was T-Pain in Interstellar? Curry, I know you do that specifically, so I do this, but not that. Wrong one. Because T-Pain was mentioned, we got to do the thing. Let's pause this. Stop it with these. Lubed and buttered, that is a name, fam.
Phrasing?
I'm just trying to like full screen this video. There it is. And then unmute, volume up.
This.
Let's turn it all the way up just in case.
This is T-Pain.
That's T-Pain.
Soul Train, MTV,
Grammys,
BET, People's Choice Award winning
T-Pain.
You may know him from such singles as Buy You a Drink, Bartender,
Chopped and Screwed. Yep.
Even his most recent renditions of Four Pigs. Don't Stop Believing.
That too.
Also, you may recognize him from The Masked Singer.
He does that.
Fantastic discography, fantastic artist, and all-around entertainer.
All around.
T-Pain has been a beast for a good long while. Doesn't seem to be going anywhere anytime soon.
Not at all.
I have decidedly not T-Pain.
Not T-Pain.
So if you could just not show up in the stream like,
Someone
ooh,
cooked here.
T-Pain.
Someone cooked here.
I'm just a brother with lines.
Yep.
This Black History.
Yeah, just about the blocks. Not T-Pain. Not at all. Not me. But let's get these 300 jumps in the way. Let's get these jumps out. Engage jump. Wish I had T-Pain money. Big fucking time. Excuse my American. Engage jump.
Engaging jump code.
In Steam, you can go to the game properties, install files, browse. True. True. Appreciate the follow, Tristan. Thanks. Exploration, yes. We're heading toward the Seagull Nebula just because I've never been there. And since we're going to the Seagull Nebula, ooh, that actually makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Temperatures are at an acceptable level.
Close this. Cancel.
Scanning.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Fuel scooping.
Save. Close. Yes. No, we start in a second. In a segundo. In a segundo. Hey. We got spots, but welcome back. 20 months of sub support. Appreciate you. Engage jump.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
All right, we did that. We get to go over here and do this. Gotta run. Hey, appreciate you. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1.
Frameshift now engaged.
Okay, moves over here. And then
Key systems are at optimum level.
Done.
Readying for exit.
Done. Bet everything is there. Finally. Finally. And yes, I'm enjoying the Mandalay heavily. Sorry, I missed that. Have you played EliteDangerous VR yet? It is the best thing. Is it Star Citizen? Not at all.
I'm sorry. Use the Force. Class G star. Class G stars are white, yellow main sequence stars. They range in mass from 0.8 to 1.2 solar masses.
System map.
And have a surface temperature
System
reaching
cartography.
6,000 Kelvin.
Fancy. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Oh, the details in EliteDangerous VR. It is delightful. Makaki, you are a boss for making sure that Petro's taken care of. Appreciate that. Own this game on Steam but don't have the product key anymore. Can I even play? Yes. I feel like you probably had to, if you were talking about a product key, you probably had to log in to the Frontier Development's website. I would say go there. Log into the FrontierDev.net or FrontierStore.net. I believe it's FrontierStore.net. And you're good. It's the most cool looking control. What, the TrackIR? It is delightful. It is kind of fancy. I am a fan. Game always interested me. I mean, you also could get it free from Epic Games if you want to have it on multiple platforms. If you have Amazon Prime, go to gaming.amazon.com and claim it. It's there, chilling, waiting for you.
Range in mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 5,000 Kelvin.
20 jumps, 9 cool. Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Charging. All right, so let's give it 5 jumps. So let's give it until no less than 5 jumps before we look at the system map again.
Leaving system.
2, 1.
Space. Checking systems now. Complete.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Engaging exit protocols.
Scanning now. Class TTS stars. Centauri-type stars are very young stars which are in the process of gravitational attraction. Take caution when traveling and using a refueling module, as the TTS appearance often resembles M or K-class stars.
Interesting. Engage jump.
Preparing for jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Navigation for next system. All systems check out. No unusual activity. It's boring.
Completing system scan. Stand by. Gathering information. Cartography has now been updated.
Engage jump.
Disengaged.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
We got the follow from Changeling. Appreciate you.
Vectors.
3, 2, 1.
Scanning for information.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Let the warrior spirit guide.
Damn.
Every great warrior must learn to endure and overcome the adversities of life. Layla Gifty Akita.
Hell yeah, Legion. Thank you. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected.
Okay.
System scan
Class
complete.
A star.
Fuel
Class
scooping.
A stars are hot white or bluish-white main sequence stars. They range in mass from 1.4 to 2.1 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 10,000 Kelvin.
Welcome back. Appreciate your Spacky. It has been a while. Glad to be back in the league. System map.
Opening map.
Nice. We're at 5. We're at 5. Backer 86.5. They didn't have a name yet. Ever tried to use fuel rat services? I haven't really ever needed to. I think it might have been once or twice back in my original foray, but I've typically tried to not. Like I don't think I've needed to like call the fuel rats because of fuel scoops. If you notice, when we jump, I will sit at the star until we are good. Like I know I could mostly be fine, but I typically will not even go anywhere until I'm sure that I won't. Until I'm sure that I'll have at least enough fuel to get a couple jumps. Ship is the Mandalay. Ooh, speaking of, external camera mode.
Changing camera.
Next camera. Toggle HUD. Toggle the HUD. Damn it. look at that thing, man. So we got the old school print screen. Return cam to ship. Change camera. Whoop. Fast travel. Nice. How many credits is that bad boy? It is not available in game yet, actually. I got it with arcs. I think it's like 16,000 arcs. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's a long time ago, mate. Years passed. Fought the Dark Red War, got me a carrier. Now I'm playing the next step colonization. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well worth it. It is. Also, I do like that. It took me a while to
completing system scan
to see it, but you can build up your arcs just by doing in-game stuff regularly, anyways. Up to 400 arcs a week, so it'll take a while. It's like 4 weeks, like basically 1,600 arcs a month for free. It'll take you like 10 months to get it, but like 10 bucks, man. I bought it off Frontier. How would I re-download the game? Go to frontierstore.net and then log in with the login info you chose originally. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wish it was viable in combat. I mean, I have not remotely touched combat in a long time, so I'm pleading the fifth. Pleading the fifth. I'm not the person to test combat at all. You earn them free, but in events they get free arcs sometimes, like Christmas or events. Really? Did not know that.
Engaging exit protocols.
Scanning now.
Fuel scooping.
We got 3 jumps left or 2? 3. Cool. Slow it down. While we sit here, system map. System cartography. Yeah, Zeman got it first. Yep.
Fuel scooping complete.
Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Pongo. Come on, let go, let go, let go. Let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go. Let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go. Let go, let go, let go. It's DJ and I was like, appreciate you, Specky. That means a lot, man. ADHD Viking, appreciate you. Found it? Hell yeah, fam. Glad to hear it. Welcome back to the welcome back. I was gonna say to the verse, and it's like it's not the same.
High metal content worlds like this have a large metallic core.
Discovery made. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Metallic ores even in places,
System
especially
map.
around areas of past or
System
current
cartography.
volcanism or liquid erosion, some higher metals can be found in their elemental form too. Mining is therefore very efficient, so these worlds are highly valued.
Yeah. That's weird that I see that pop up like that. So I was like, wait a second. What up, Straight Taker? How you doing, fam? Engage jump. Is this Warframe? Haven't played in a long time. This is not Warframe at all, Josh. Corey Bain with follow. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Also appreciate the lights. Man, we got the leaderboard on the lights is heavy. We got Veach with 2561, Dakmore with 1500, Jack Pop Tart with 1200, one Wunderbar Panda with 1047, Jimmy K with 483, Jeremiah 422, Aaron's 336, Wicked Fork 315, TJ 292, Shaded
Confirming
Gamer 2.
exit point telemetry. Stand by.
What's the button? 283. There it is. Joshua 247, Dex
Completing
223.
system scan. Stand by. Gathering information.
And Michael with 200. Appreciate y'all.
Orange.
Didn't even know people watch Elite like that. Oh, I grew considerably when I first started streaming by streaming Elite because I use TrackIR so I can move my head around without having to like have a VR headset on so I can see chat. You hear Brent Spiner, aka Data from Star Trek, in my ear because he's voice attack, and I use X56 right now is the HOTUS because I get to just do this. You can't do that with the Warthog. Engage jump.
Preparing for jump.
I don't have a video for that, but we played it earlier, so I'm trying to not play it every time somebody says it. But no, not T-Pain. Started using OpenTrack. What is that? Is that the alternative for TrackIR, where you can custom make your own
Vectors.
leg out? It's free. That's all I know. I mean, fair. Also, power to engines and systems.
Engaging exit protocols.
You redistributed, fuck off.
Scanning now.
Hey, we've reached our destination. I love that sound when you get to where you're going. It's like, yeah.
Rich are yellow-orange high metal content stones like this with have a large metallic core.
Wait a second, that's a lot of discovery pop-ups.
In places, especially around areas
in places.
that have current volcanism or liquid erosion.
Why are you talking so
Some
much?
higher metals
System
can
map.
be found in their elemental form
Okay,
too.
executing now.
Mining is therefore very efficient. So
Man, I didn't find any of these. Why y'all talking so much? I'm not the finder of this. Galaxy map. Use your webcam.
Maps.
Nice.
Where might we be going?
All right, so we are way out here now. All right, how far to... Up a little bit. Let's see if we go to Bird, for example. 2,000 light years. Nice. All right, so we are out here. We're still going to the Seagull. So we'll go, let's go down to our current level.
Jazz.
Apis is a faint constellation in the southern sky, first defined in the late 16th century.
I need to...
Its name means no feet in Greek, and it represents a bird of paradise, which were once believed to lack feet.
Fascinating.
No feet. All right, so if we go to like right here-ish, we are like right at the very bottom, underneath the seagulls. Go this way a little bit. I'm gonna go like straight down from Seagull and then see if we can find down here. Matter of fact, let's go even lower. Just for funsies. Just for the lulls. Actually, I think going that low is gonna have us struggling to find the distance to get a couple of them. Let's go to Slegay. 22 hundo. That's a lot of jumps, man. You rich, you need some comms discipline. They really do. Insufficient jump range. I had the feeling that was going to happen at one of those. We went too far down. All right, so now we can go maybe here. This just looks like it's got some stuff near it. Watch it be the same thing. Too far. Can't get this jump done. Did you map yours on your own? Use BuzzKit on Star Citizen to set this up a little similar? Nope. I actually don't have VKBs or verbals, so I'm just using the Logitech X56 right now. 95 jumps. All right, let go do. Engage jump.
Preparing for jump.
Drive charging.
What's your jump range with melee right now? Like 49. It's like 47. Because I still need to do some of the final engineering bits. Because I was at, I think, on a third tier. Because I had, before I understood what the SEO drive was, I sold off the SEO drive that came in it originally. And I got a 5A rated frameshift drive because I didn't know what an SEO drive was. So the problem was, that drive still is somewhere. And it was at like 49 unladen. Now, I got this one, and then I think we got the third level of engineering. And wanting to make sure that we
System scan complete.
get some goodies in. So like, we are... Yeah, 42. I thought I had more than 42. But yeah, we still got to do some more engineering. But to do that, we got to go do some missions. aka Scotty Drive rules. Like, if you don't know what an SEO drive is, it is Super Cruise Overdrive. So it's like boosting in Super Cruise. Engage jump. Super good. If you do not have a ship made for it, it is super hot. So that's part of the reason why I'm glad that I have the Mandalay. I just saw it and thought, like, all right, that ship is fire. I want it. Finding out about the SEO drive, we basically took off the old drive and stored it.
Maximum velocity engaged.
So if we get another ship that needs a 5A, because that was always the rule, right? A rate everything. So if we get another ship that we don't need SEO for, we just recall that frameshift drive. But now this 5A SEO drive, I still have to finish engineering to properly get good. Gravity, well, these nuts.
Fuel scooping complete.
System map. Man, for half a second I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now I could. FSS mode. FSS mode.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander. Ice world. Ice worlds are composed mainly of water ice. Worlds like this will not have much heating in the past, forming in the cooler regions of the star system, and have retained many volatiles as solids within their crust.
Just wanted to do some kind of scans, man. This here's the next step in it. Friendship drive tech derived from Thargoid materials and research. I can't wait till we get more of like the alien race stuff. Also, that's another part of the reason why I wanted
NASA. According to polls, most Americans think that NASA funding accounts for roughly 20% of the national budget. In reality, NASA receives a 0.005 cents for every dollar.
High metal
That's
content
a huge
planet.
discrepancy, don't you think?
A metal
Less
rich
than a
world
percent
with
compared to
metallic
20.
core. Worlds like this can have metallic cores near the surface.
I really wish there
in
was a thing
places,
to like have them stop
especially
talking
around
if
areas of past
somebody's talking. Like, that's kind of rude. Engage jump.
Engaging jump drive.
Drive charging.
Deejay EDCO with VA and voice pack sparks like a dream. What's CO? What is EDCO? Because I feel like somebody talked about it earlier. I knew EliteDangerous Market Connect was a thing, and I don't think that exists anymore. Copilot, okay. That's what people were talking about. It might have been somebody else, not sure. Also, see you hopped over from the YouTube straight. Appreciate you. Guardian Tech. Part of the thing I'm looking forward to is
Key systems are at
finding more.
Readying for.
Since we know that like a very small percentage of this game has been
gathering information, cartography updates,
searched, scanned, explored. I want to do some exploration and hopefully be like, hopefully be somebody who's, you know, helps push the story forward. With some of the new plugins, it's very useful.
Supporting fusion of hydrogen in their cores, and their temperatures range from 1300
Appreciate that, Mosul.
to 2400 Kelvin. Cool enough to have alkaline metals and metal hydrides in their atmospheres.
Engage jump.
Jumping to light speed.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now I got to look at Marketplace to see if it's still, if it's going to work on the system as well as I would like it to, and then Copilot, because I've never touched Copilot memory service.
Vector.
Stuff's cool. Copilot and Mark can work together. All the story stuff's going to be power play colonization related.
Completing system scan for cartography.
I refuse to believe that, because there have been things that I feel like it might be colonization related as far as like making sure that like, oh, the colonies are here, blah blah blah. But like, I feel like we are in a situation of, since so little of the game has been explored, I fully expect that there's going to be something happen when somebody scans and finds something on the planet. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
So it seems like all this the story stuff is going to come from power play and colonization. But like, what happens when somebody finds a new alien race? And I say when because I feel like it's only a matter of time.
Navigation for next
That's
system.
going to push story together. And guaranteed that's going to change Elite. Maybe it'll happen before the colonization, maybe it'll happen after the colonization, but I have a feeling in my bones that at some point somebody's going to land on the planet and find a ruin or scan and find something different and like, what is that about?
System scan.
And they go check it out and either get melted or narrowly escape.
System scan
white
complete.
main sequence stars. They range in mass from 1 to 1.4 solar masses and have a surface
Consider further
temperature
technological
reaching
developments coming from
76
Thargoid research. Oh, that's... I expect that much. Engage jump.
Jump.
But therein lies the thing. All of that can continue even as another alien race is found. Because think about it. Even if the alien race is there and they already have the models or they already have the stories, none of this stuff is like immediate. Like you're not gonna find an alien race thousands of light years out. They're not just gonna show up in the story wiping out the bubble in a week. These sorts of things lead in.
Hull integrity.
It'll happen, and when it happens, the system that it happens to, a bunch of people are gonna start gunning toward. Like, wait a minute, what is this about?
Scanning.
And then
Fuel scooping.
that's when it's going to blow up. It's going to take a couple weeks for even one thing to happen to go ham. Talk about Thargoids, you have no idea what you're talking about. The story been planned since the 80s. What? Who said anything about like being against Thargoids? Like, that's just all I'm saying is there's other stuff that happens. Like, I know the original Elite came out in '84. That's fine. Like, that doesn't mean that they haven't come up with another alien race in the meantime. That doesn't mean that we won't be able to find a location that has something new Thargoid related. Like, that's part of the joy of exploration. Using the keybind to push talk to the crew, or are they just listening for key phrases? They're listening for key phrases. We're using the HCS voice packs. I have like 16 of them installed. I think my current crew is myself, Orion, Vega, Karina, I heard Kate, Legion. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh man, I love the fact that they actually timed that out.
Completing system scan. Stand by. Gathering information. Cartography has now been updated.
I'm looking to use the HCS. Oh, I love the HCS voice packs. System map.
Opening map.
Bomba John. See, I love how since we see that there's first discovered by, but not necessarily the first landed on, first footfall by, that actually allows the potential for this to have been explored back when, before Horizons came out. Or at least before Odyssey. So, lots of options. Engage jump. I would say if you're looking into HCS voice packs, Moses, just do it, fam. Like, William Shatner's a great pack. Orion, Michael Dorn's Legion. So, like, if you like Next Generation, you got lots of options. Surprised you're finding explored stuff at all? Only a couple thousand light years.
Leaving system.
I gave you 2,000. Like once we start to get, I feel like once we start to get like
Stand by.
5 to 10.
Scanning now.
Because I feel like this is not very far
Star.
for elite.
Updating Class M stars are red stars.
Like you get somebody with an Anaconda with a 90 light year jump range,
Their mass is low.
they're gonna be good.
Surface temperature.
Just the map. I may just do like 6 or 7 jumps before I even look, because we had done a bunch of jumps before looking even now. Man, they can get 90. I know it's just right now I'm at 42. I don't know what. I know I have the SEO drive, and I have been. The engineering I did to it was for distance, but I think we're only on like the 3rd level of engineering for it. On 25% distance. Yeah, we're on 3. So once we get to 5, and then we do stuff like some heavy boosting, we can be nice. It might beat the Anaconda. Nice. Engage jump.
Jumping.
I feel like somebody said that it can reach 99.9, which is gonna be wild if that's the case.
Leaving system.
What up, big guy Brando? How you doing? Big guy Brando. You stream on anything else? Love helping out elite streamers. I'm on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Christian, appreciate the follow. Grade 5 plus mass manager. What is a mass manager? I don't even know what that is.
Confirming exit point.
Is that just like an add-on that you put somewhere in the ship?
Class K stars are yellow-orange.
Bill's pushing upper 90s for the Mandy, but the counter doesn't get past mid to upper 80s. Damn. Experimental engineering effect.
0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface
System map.
temperature reaching 5.
I think I'm looking at the system map too much because we are too close to the bubble for this. Yeah, we already got the first footfalls. Yeah. I feel like whoever Anakin Braddock is, they probably just like, they would have spent time to just get this fully knocked out. So yeah, we're at 85 or 86. Let's give it like 20 jumps. Let's get into the 70s and then start looking at it. Engage jump. Jumping on PoE2 because I just got the cruel for the first time. What is cruel? If you're talking about, if that's a thing in the Path of Exile 2, I have not played enough Path of Exile to know what that is. Engage jump.
Jumping.
So that means experimental engineering effect instead of engineering for range. So I need to go somewhere else. I gotta see a different engineer or not get the distance option.
Vectors.
LA with a captain. He's the closest thing to you I've ever encountered. That's what's up, Joey. Do both the same engineer. Okay, cool. I was just wondering if it was going to be something that replaced my distance. Engineer grade 5 the normal way, and then do this. Cool. How's it going? Doing well, Pluto. How about yourself? Select experimental effects. Hell yeah. So I don't think I'll be able to boost it to max level 5 until we get back, unless we just so happen to find a station out here in the emptiness. Engage jump.
Jump.
Frame shift drive charging.
That heat though. You ever try this VR? Yes. Very much yes. Liquidated several of my starter ships and Star Citizen. Got a Star Lancer max with LTI. Guess I'm committed to being a Star Trekker now. Nice. Do experimental at G12 True. There you go. Yeah, I don't want to touch anything else until I have maxed it out. So I know I got to do some missions to work on that maxing, but yeah. We're at 83.
Making it so.
I wish they got Sir Jonathan Stewart, Sir Patrick Stewart to do a pack. I would absolutely love Captain Picard in this. Engage jump. I feel like they probably don't. I don't know if they would pay enough to get him to do it, because man, picking up popularity again because of updates or something. Yes, the Thargoids attacked Sol. They attacked our home system. Now they got pushed off, but they attacked. and that is enough for me. Where I heard it and I was like, well, shit, reinstalling Elite. I didn't get to it till like the week after the pushback, but like I was like, well, obviously I'm in here. I have a pinned blueprint, but I can't, like, I'm gonna use the pinned blueprint that I have currently to do it. So now I have to go back to the bubble eventually, specifically for the weird stuff. But I know we're far enough out where I am not in a situation to be playing around too much.
Class M stars are
Power Play 2.0 and colonization has been announced. See, I don't think the Thargoid War is over. I think that wave is over. Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Power Play 2.0 is a big deal as well. Colonization was announced. I don't know when it was announced. I just know it's a thing. And then 4 new ships have come out. I know this one, the Python Mark II, the Cobra Mark V, and what else?
We could do with an adventure. It's a little too quiet.
We're trying to attack on Soul, maybe 3 build in over 2 weeks. Damn, I'm mad that I wasn't in. Type 8. Ooh, I forgot about the Type 8. Because that one has like 2 weird. It looks like a gigantic vulture if you have played Star Citizen.
Gathering information. Cartography.
If the vulture was like 2 caterpillars with like a connector in the back, that's what Type 8 looked like to me. How goes it? Explorating? Pretty decent, can't complain. And they added 2 or plan on adding walking around and such. Oh, the walking around is added already. And they've been adding to it since they put it in. It's just been harder. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Question of the century: Star Citizen or EliteDangerous? Big Guy Brando, I'll tell it to you this way. These are the games that I've been streaming literally the last 3,649 days. So if we go back to this date in 2015, 1 day less than 10 years. You tell me which I would play. Which would I choose between? Star Citizen, EliteDangerous, or No Man's Sky? You see how those are the top 3 games that I've streamed?
Scanning for anomalies, none detected.
Take from that what you will.
Scanning for information.
I'm not gonna choose. If you ask me which one do I want, yes is the answer to the question. You played Magic Arena 2? Yeah. I played Magic in person before, for years before Arena came out. Need to upgrade my CPU to be able to play Star Citizen. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Play Elite in the meantime. How are we looking? System map. I know I said I wasn't gonna look, but I'm curious. You know what? Let's do one jump and then system map since it didn't hear me. Engage jump.
Interstellar travel mode. Engaging.
Last I heard they were gonna add Odyssey and it was really bad. Haven't heard anything, so just wanted to check. You were playing Arena on stream? Yes, it's been a while, but yes. The thing with Odyssey was it just wasn't optimized. That was it. And it wasn't optimized and there was a lot of bugs. So I was like, let me just give time before I spend any more time on this. Because it felt like spending time on a thing that wasn't done, and it was just like, what's the point of spending this much time in a thing that's not done? But at the same time, y'all know I play Star Citizen, so like, imagine, actually I think that was around the time something major happened in Star Citizen 2, and we were just like, all right, I love Elite, but let's switch it up and do more Star Citizen. And then just didn't get back to Elite because we were waiting for them to patch Odyssey. And considering Star Citizen just releases 4.0 into technically live but not last month, and that needs time in the oven, same thing here. Are you still on Horizons? Horizons, if memory serves, was added to the base package of Elite. Have EliteDangerous going on the colony and wrecking soldiers with my plasma shotgun. Nice. If memory serves, they did add Horizons to the game, the base game, so everybody can land on planets now. So you're not in Odyssey. Odyssey is just a part of the game. System map. System cartography. Like, it's an add-on, but it's a part of Elite. All right, we already got first footfalls. So, for example, any planet that you see with a little arc, you already know about Horizons, that means you can land on that planet. But like, if you can land on a planet, you can get out of your SRV on a planet. Or just get out straight onto the planet. Engage jump.
Preparing for jump.
Horizons is landing and driving around. Odyssey is getting on your ship on foot, literally. So like they both integrate into the game kind of seamlessly. It's just that if you don't have the expansion, you don't have the chance. If you only have Horizons, you can't do all that stuff. Correct. But if memory serves, on Horizons was added to the base game, so
Key systems are at optimal levels, readying for exit now.
Oh, that's 2020 Horizon became a free expansion attached to the base game. So yeah.
Now.
No, no, no! Oh, thank goodness. It's only Horizons Odyssey, basically. Yeah. So like everybody can land, can get out and drive around on the planet. Unless you're on console, rip. I mean, I feel like it was still on console for Horizons at least, but like Odyssey was just too much for the Xbox One and the PS4. Yeah, it was just too much. Make you want to get back out there in the black?
Do that shit, Moses.
Don't wait. Do it. Without Odyssey, you can land on non-atmosphere planets, but not get on foot. That. Need to practice my fuel scoop gameplay. I always get roasted. Like scooping from suns? Engage jump.
Jumping.
Frame shift drive charging.
Console doesn't get updates anymore. Correct. It's still there, and you can still connect to the sim, but you don't get the newest of stuff. You have to see the colonization video and how it works. I mean, if you share it, I'll probably watch it once we find a planet that we want to land on, that we don't have to do too much. You can watch that heat. True.
Faster than light velocity reached.
I feel like we get into the 60s and 70s a lot.
All systems check out.
And I feel like I typically am closer to the sun than I need to be, but I feel like most of the time, like, we're not too far from the sun. Get too close and get too hot. Just need to practice to get it better.
Completing system scan. Stand by.
Like if you notice, I just kind of go in an arc around.
T-Tauri type stars are very young stars, which are in the process of gravitational contraction. Take caution when traveling and using a refueling module, as the TTS appearance often resembles M or K class stars.
It's just a map.
Opening map.
Every time they do that, I'm like, what is the deal with this? Hold up. That's a lot of gas giants. You know what? Let's get weird. FSS mode.
Okay, Commander.
All right, so we know we're dealing with mostly gas giants, and then one
gas giants. Class 1 or Jovian gas giants have primarily hydrogen and helium atmospheres. Coloration comes from clouds in the upper atmosphere of ammonia, water vapor, hydrogen sulfide, phosphine, and sulfur. The temperature at the top of their upper cloud layers is typically less than 150 Kelvin. A gas giant with water-based life. This is primarily a hydrogen and helium-based atmospheric gas giant, but not far below the surface. Exists life based in the water gas layer just below the atmosphere. Class 2 giants. The chemistry of this gas have primarily
okay, so basically wait till he stops talking.
The surprising water vapor in the upper cloud layers and many carbon-based compounds, giving it some their surface temperature is typically
just must have had some of my wife's chili. Joke.
Is
that Data's voice? It is. Am I playing on PC or console? PC. And yes, this is EliteDangerous.
Algae extracting their energy from the intense
low focus mode. I'm sorry.
Flux.
System scan complete.
Ice worlds are composed mainly of water ice. Worlds like this will not have much heating in the past, forming in the cooler regions of a star system, and have retained many volatiles as solids within their crust.
System map.
Certainly.
And you have the voice of
accessing now.
Brent Spiner is the Orion, not Orion, the Vega voice pack from HCS voice pack. And I'm playing on PC.
Constellation
Appreciate
in
the
the southern celestial hemisphere. The name is Latin for southern fish, in contrast to the larger constellation Pisces, which represents a pair of fishes. Prior to the 20th century, it was also known as Pisces Notius. Its only star brighter than 4th magnitude is Fumohot, which is a 1st magnitude star and is the 18th brightest star in the night sky.
Tremendous. Bravo.
Tilt it. The SEO drop is so fire. Absolutely fire. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Calm it down, calm it down. Bluvian's crew says hello, hello, hello. Always a pleasure. Do, 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 do. Alright, there we go. See, get one there, one on the other side. See if 2 works. I may have to go. I should have done a try. I typically will put in like a peace sign of. If you are not subbed, if you try to post a link, the bot will time you out. Just because we've had a lot of people show up, just like.
Ooh, have you seen streamers twerking? Click this link.
And then it just, you know, sets you up for the fail. I don't like when that happens. So for ease of use, we just try to not do that. But pop into Discord, and that'd be perfect. Exclamation Discord, and be good to go. Team Stray, Wing Squadron, any of it? I have a while ago. Like we have a squadron called the Night Cool because I'm using the Night Cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's right about there. That should do it. Really and truly, that's the largest patch. That's a small patch, so it should be fine. Think 90% of the community plays solo. I mean, it depends on where you go. I am currently in Mobius PvE. In my opinion, it is probably the best option for playing where there are people, but not worrying about combat. Sing Sailor, what up? You're filling up on some mats while cruising in your medley. I mean, unless I just get mats from this. Right now, I'm just kind of like, you know, scrolling through space, doing some stuff. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in. Play open RPG. I don't play open because I don't really want to have to deal with combat. Like, I'm not the best at combat in this game, so I'm not trying to fight people who are just like,
I'm a pirate and I fight everybody.
I'm not with the smoke. Most of the time, I'm out doing stuff like this and exploring, and I have like size 1 weapons on me. Like, I'm not gonna survive if somebody hits me with any like size 5 weps. Somebody pops in with a conda, my choice is to pull up tail, dip. I'm out. I'm not here for the smoke, not here for the games. One of my first experiences with the Thargoids was the barnacles, if you remember those. And I feel like I was en route in one of the systems that it was happening in, and I tried to land in the system. I think I had actually landed at the station, and then got out of the station, and then tried to dip, and then I got lit before any of that. I got blown up right outside of the station. So then I went back in, respawned, got lit up again. Went back in, respawned, got lit up again. So basically, I just decided, you know what, screw this. It's not that serious. I don't have to do this. Like, it's not a requirement. So I just decided against it, and I just stopped the nonsense. But by joining Mobius, I went private that day to continue the mission, but then I went to Mobius because I don't have to worry about like getting wrecked. So basically, Mobius is a PvE server that if you shoot a player, you get kicked from the server. You need people, lots of people. I mean, depending on how you play. All these years develop my techniques versus gankers, fair enough. If I wasn't streaming, it would probably be more reasonable for me to be able to do stuff. I feel like me streaming with people who like wreck, it's a third-party server, it is what it is. I don't know if it's really a server, I think it's just a group. But being on a stream, since literally my system is always being shown, if I'm not ready for combat, somebody's gonna show up and bring it to me anyways. Landing gear. Deploy landing gear.
Gear down.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Streamers do group and only take people they know well. That's my experience. Oh no, that's how we used to do it in here. Like when we were grouped up in Elite, it was only with Nightcore who were trustworthy. When Commander Harry Potter and Commander Tony Curtis were out here doing disrespectful things, yeah, it was really the only choice.
Are you ready to deploy the robot?
Your thoughts on my last comment was available. I missed it. Wonder how well Mass Effect voice packs would go for EliteDangerous. Like for example, when you're asking for ship pickup, hearing Joker, or wanting status report, hearing Edie responding. I don't know. It's a good question. Check it out. There we go. I feel like people left because we made it and probably didn't do a lot because dipped. So I wouldn't be mad if people dipped. I actually expected people to dip, but yeah, we are not high, but I'm working on getting that expiration up higher. Apparently I have 33,000 arcs on my account, so I thought I'd get some cool armor. Hell yeah. Buy the Plainsman Equalizer armor or get the Maverick Saboteur pack or the Wraith Harbinger helmet? That's a good question. Potter's no more. Tony's around still. Yeah, but like Potter got banned. But like, wouldn't bro just make another account? Unless they were IP banned. It's fully possible that they're still out there. Mine's recruiting. Cool. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that first footfall, baby. Now, we're not going to find any life on this planet, but I definitely wanted to at least walk around for a minute. External camera mode.
Change camera.
Didn't work. Return cam to ship.
Changing camera.
I had to make sure that it knows. It knows. Probably just moved on to other games. No, that makes perfect sense. Actually still going to my knowledge, but man, we don't know, man. We don't know, man. It would be great if they just decided to hop back in as something else. Like, hey, everybody thinks I'm gone.
Good.
Big freaking Galaxy 2, they can hide for a while. True facts. Because I feel like the account for Harry Potter was banned, but like if they weren't IP banned, because I feel like that was back in the Salome situation, like Harry Potter, they were trying to get stuff for the book, and I think Harry Potter like blew up the ship like at the last minute, and they're like, well, guess we got to change names because we can't legally put that in there. Need a bigger power plant. Accidentally press super cruise button. The thing overheats like crazy. That sucks. All right, so let's go to the Discord to see. I always like to not show Discord because I don't know what's gonna pop up on my DMs with people to be shown on stream because it's a DM. It goes down in the DMs. Where is it? There it is. I get sidetracked even looking at Discord. Like, come on, bro. See, Django posted the link for Mobius. Appreciate you. All right, Frontier unlocked. System colonization. How long ago was this? Also, how long is it? 23 minutes? I don't know if the game will let me sit still for 23 minutes, but let's find out. Actually, let me go get some water real quick, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to get updated on colonization. Appreciate the linkage on this, Becky. Zane, what up? How you doing, fam? All right, we can take this off for a little bit. And then I'm going to go get this liquid. Liquid. Not Team Liquid, but like, I'm thirsty. I'm on my midday thirst. Because it's midday and I'm thirsty. All right. Let's start this loading at the 4K because we're trying to go as high as res as they got. All right. It's only 1080, but let's... All right, cool. And it goes straight to it. So BRB. Take your time. I want to make sure to know what is going on because people have mentioned the colonization and I had forgotten about it until somebody mentioned it. Like, but like, I think today's like the first time we've really gotten into depth of talking about it, and I want to be able to answer the question. I feel like yesterday someone was like, jump a system. This has to be within 10 light years of a system that's in the bubble, and then it takes like a month. But that's it. That's all I know. Like, we'll get in here. BRB. All right, let's get this in. I like that animation.
I'm here with the wonderful Piers Jackson. Hello, Piers. It's been a hot minute since we've been on a sci-fi.
Someone play Odyssey.
Like
if I'm playing Odyssey, do I miss out seeing people that don't have it, or do I just not have the ability? That's it. You just don't have the ability to be on foot. I mean, if you have Odyssey and you could be on foot, you're good. If they don't have Odyssey, they can still be around you in an SRV. So I wouldn't worry too much.
We are going to talk about system colonization. Yes, before we get there, how's the year been?
Some odd reason I found bio waste at another site.
It's been fantastic and terrifying in equal amounts.
in the space
very, very
close to the
busy.
settlement.
We
That was
set out with some
setting
pretty
heat
big
levels. Oh no.
objectives for the year, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, let's start on the fact.
Odyssey
we've
plus
got
Horizons
some
can't play together. I thought you could play in together in the same
3 new ships.
3, yeah.
We've got 4
instance,
in development.
just
we're flying around
not
at the minute. It's a
on foot.
fantastic ship, so we're looking forward to releasing that. But that's
Two
really
dimensions.
big news.
Yeah.
Things
Then I was wrong.
weren't
Appreciate the
going very well
clarification.
for humanity at
Not
the
the
start.
start.
No, things were pretty bad. It was looking bleak. But
I think Plato said it best. He said we were getting a kick in at the start. Yeah.
quite a royal kicking with 8 feet at a time. So yeah, that was going pretty badly for humanity, but that got kind of turned around as the year went on, and you know we were getting towards, dare I say, the end, or something nearing the end.
Nearing the end?
Yeah, maybe that final Titan. What's it going to do?
I don't know. Everyone's very confident. They've been just sort of laying into the like. There was a moment when the first Titan went down, which was a great moment to watch.
Yep.
And you could tell that, you know, like our players, and we love them to pieces, but there's a confidence that grew with them, and then
You can dock at the same fleet carriers, access to the same markets, but you actually can't see one another.
A lot of confidence in our players about the Thargoids and just giving them the good news, but only one Titan left.
What one Titan left? What could it do? Could it just be going to run away?
I mean, I would. If I was, I'd be off. I'd be on me how many toes they've got. I'd be off, and all of them to scamper away.
But and it's always interesting to know whether how the Titans and the Thargoids in general are thinking. You know, we're applying a lot of
human logic to them.
Human logic over what their goals of the war have been, and how well it's been going for them.
Well, I'm sure. Look, humanity. I say we. I mean, I've kept myself out of the fight so far. Thus far, I've kept myself out of the fight. But I think we'll find out soon enough, because you know, we are taking the war to the final Titan. It's pretty worthwhile, you know, just keep an eye on that. I would say for players, just to keep a close eye on what's going on. So yeah, the war has progressed. It's been a long one as well. Like I want to say 2 years nearly.
We've been going at this for about 2 years now. Obviously, the plan dates back probably the best part of a year before that. So from us, it's a big undertaking. You know, it's a full procedural war. You know, we've let the players play this through. You know, we've had key events in there, but this has been very much a player-led initiative. And that's been a big mantra for the year in
So that worked for a bit, you know,
with some of the other features we've been looking at, bringing power play online.
Yes.
Again, kind of putting the emphasis on the players' hands for the narrative to be something that players are generating, and the actions and activities they're doing. I use the phrase leaving kind of scars on the galaxy.
It's a really cool phrase though, but it makes sense.
So the narrative elements of, you know, the husks of Titans still being left behind, the end of the Salvation finale, that's still there, and now we've got players who are actively changing the shape and nature of the galaxy with power play.
Yeah, and I think that's super important. I think we've discussed this a lot, sort of behind closed doors, about how, you know, we love telling stories, and we do love telling stories, but the most effective stories are ones that players create their own. When they create their own narrative and they push stories and player-driven stuff, and creating the tools for them to be able to do that on a galactic level is no small task. And I think power play is the first step, and we're seeing it's a huge mechanic. You know, at first glance, it's power play 2.0, but it's a galaxy-wide mechanic, right? So how's it been going for the team seeing it in play now? Because, you know, it's great testing it, but when you put it out into an actual galaxy, things change, right?
No, it's been great. It's been a big undertaking. You know, the goal with power play really was to take a system that wasn't being used very much, and bring it back into the core game loops, so that everything that players are currently doing in the game would feed into power play. So if you want to be a trader, you can do power play as a trader. If you want to do combat, etc., etc. That's a lot of intertwined systems. There's an awful lot of code and server networking stuff to unpick in there. So, yeah, that went live just over 2 weeks ago now.
Yeah, I think so.
Our player base has always did a fantastic job of finding the odd exploit here and there. So we had our usual whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole scenario of trying to get the game back into a point where it's balanced for everyone, so that we didn't have this is a golden path, you must undertake that route to do it, otherwise you're wasting your time. So we've got that into a reasonable position now, and that's why we also took the opportunity, after watching 2 weeks worth of data, to do the rebalancing on the merit awards, just to give people an accelerant. It's always really, really difficult when you're putting the designs of these things together to understand just how much effort certain things take, and the time loops the time loops in Elite are long.
Yeah.
So it's always a case of we have to go in usually a little bit
Are you
high.
engaged in Power Play
and then
2.0
bounce
at all?
down.
No.
So hopefully
I just
we're in
haven't want. I don't want to deal with
one thing, and we'll talk more
being
about this
stopped
as well going
from
forward, because it's sort of an edict that sort of flows through everything
doing
we're
things that are
doing,
interdicted in
sort of
font
this year and then into next.
when I haven't played the game in a
But
while.
yeah,
So like I'm
we
like
start with the
days back in
engineering
Elite.
balance,
I feel
right?
like
So
that would set me
we
up for
do
some
actually
failure
value
that I'm not
players'
ready
time.
for
It's
yet.
very important to us that they spend time playing the game.
Yeah.
So that's something that's super important to us. And again, with Power Play, you know, we don't want it to become excessive, but we do want it to be a challenge. We do want it to be worthwhile. We want it to give perhaps guidance to maybe new players, like who come in and they want something to like a bit more structure to how they play the game. I think one of the things I've always suggested is if you're new to Elite, maybe pledge to a power straight away, do those initial missions, because then it gives you something to do. Other players will just go out into the galaxy and just become mavericks, do whatever they want to do. But I've found a bit of structure with power plays is better, but finding that balance between time and effort is super important to us.
Yes, and do those initial missions.
Yes.
Otherwise, you are not going to be on the power play ladder.
We've seen. We actually watching the stats. We're seeing people doing so much stuff in power play, but you haven't done the initial mission, so you're not going to rank up.
Yeah, you need to consolidate your pledge. Just on the player time issue, that has been a pillar for us this year.
Yes.
We've been really mindful of some of the more grindy elements of Elite. So as you mentioned, we went back and had a good dig through everything on engineering, both space and on foot from Odyssey. I think that's in a better place now.
Yep.
We certainly seem to be quite happy with it. The SEO was obviously another major play that we brought in very early on. We wanted to bring that in through the narrative of Thargoid technology, but to allow players just to get out of those gravity wells, make the journey time just that bit shorter, so that you can get to the activities you want to do. But also, we don't want to compress the galaxy to a point where travel in Elite is irrelevant. It's still a big.
It still has
part
to be a
of the
challenge,
game.
right?
So it's a very fine balance. But being mindful of time has been something we've all been looking at.
About player with Anaconda and starting out. So I wanted, that sucks.
Let's move on to system colonization.
It's kind of rude, man.
For this. So system colonization is another galaxy.
We are,
I guess, mechanics.
7 minutes into this. All right, so we're just about
engage
another
in this and really shape the
about a
galaxy.
third of the
What
way
was
through.
the thought process behind
saying the player had no play in interdicting me.
What's
Really?
the idea behind this in general?
So this of all the things in Elite,
How
from
so?
a personal point of view, this is the thing I've wanted to do most of all. So really, this is the expansion of the bubble.
Yeah.
So we've now allowed the bubble to be much more dynamic in terms of what's happening with power play. But this is about growing the bubble, whether that be just making it bigger or shooting off, building
cargo
roads
spots.
out into the distance, so you can colonize new areas.
Probably when I struggles playing any
to create Colonia 2 or frankly
relaunch
whatever
of
they want.
games feels like they will just die.
It's giving the keys to the galaxy.
I mean, that's
back to people.
I feel like that feels like a fear rather than like a guarantee, right? Like feeling that they'll die is just like, why did they make a second one, right? Like it's like I can understand that a little bit, but at the same time, like if you only ever play games that are the first in a series, how many games are you going to miss out on? Like, if they were power tripping, that's possible. If Star Citizen 2 launched out quick, I mean, Star Citizen isn't even out, so.
And this is a huge.
And technically, Squadron 42 is Star Citizen 2, just not an MMO version of it.
This is literally saying,
I don't know, man.
here is the mechanics of the galaxy.
I don't know,
it's
man.
yours now to shape however you want to shape it, and do what you're going to do with it. But it's go out and like expand the bubble, expand the chosen power if you want to do that as well. Or just build bridges out into the deepest parts of the galaxy and see how far you can go.
It's going to be a really interesting social experiment.
Yes.
And we don't know what the outcome of it will be.
No, like I say, I've said this, I've been here now for 4 years, and I played Elite prior to that.
Maybe it's Call of Duty Fear.
I've always marveled at it. We create tools expecting players to do one thing, and
Call of Duty Fear though, like name a Call of Duty that nobody played though, that plays Call of Duty. I feel like every year Call of Duty does numbers. So having a Call of Duty Fear seems awkward because Call of Duty is just gonna have people playing it. You know what I mean? Like Call of Duty is guaranteed to have people playing it because Call of Duty. It's just how it works.
They do the exact opposite to what we plan to do. So this will be no different. So let's get to the juicy stuff. So talk me through, if you will, the flow. And we will have some footage that will
actually. I have an idea.
We'll show you some stuff.
We could be doing some jumps while they're having this conversation. We can turn this up.
How does a player go about colonizing?
Since they're talking.
System?
So the opening part of system colonization always begins with a claim.
Right.
And you will make a claim from a new contact, system colonization contact.
Very Ronsil, does what it is on the tin.
Absolutely, easy to find.
Yeah.
And you will find those in
Is the game going to be too loud. I feel like it might
Yep, we'll start with the bubble, and we'll see
Landing
how things go from there.
Gear up.
So you will be able to purchase the claim for credits and pick an uninhabited system within a distance. Currently, we're looking at about 10 light years.
Yeah. Okay, so that could change. The 10 light
if
years could
no
change.
one else is making a claim on that, you can put a claim down for it. That will load you up with a colonization navigation beacon, and you will have 24 hours to travel to the claim system and deploy that colonization beacon. That will begin your claim. If you don't do it within 24 hours, then it reverts, and we need to do that to stop people blocking.
Prestige exhaustion says everything.
Yeah. And you can only do one of these at a time. So, you know, we want to give people the opportunity to do this, but not to start blocking other people from playing the game. As part of that process, you will be able to select your primary starport. They will all be spaceports of some type for the primary one, and the location will already be predetermined on the target system. The colonization ship will arrive. I'm sure we've got some.
And this will be playing now on screen. This is a big ship.
This is huge. This is probably one of the largest vessels we've got in the game. It's very, very big. It has a lot of very, very large landing pads.
And why would you need large landing pads, Piers?
It has one very specific function, which is to receive goods from ships. So the construction effort for each of these stations will have a different construction. It's a shopping list, if you want.
Materials that you need, right?
Of materials, and the materials will vary depending on what you're building. But obviously, bulk construction materials are going to be the largest amount.
A bit of metal.
And then whether you need computers or whether you need Lavian brandy or whatever it is, that comes afterwards. If you're
know what station I'm building.
I know exactly where you're going.
I mean, I would hope they'll change that. 10 light years
list
is
appears,
nothing.
The construction ship arrives, and you and any other player can deliver goods.
Like, will there even be enough systems to give enough people?
It will be deployed.
That chance.
The new port will be deployed. This initially for the spaceports, they will be in an under construction phase. They will be there. They will look like an airport terminal that's not quite finished. So not all the people will be in place. Some of the facilities will be turned off. It will not be fully in orbit and it will not be spinning. So there is a reduced functionality set there. And then on the Thursday, it will spin up and be deployed into orbit.
Nice. Cool. So now you've got your starport. Colonization ship, what is that? That goes away now?
So that will disappear over after a period of time. It'll be there for a while, but it doesn't really serve any purpose, but it'll be in the scene at the same point as the space station.
So now I have my starport. What are my choices now I've got a starport? Can I colonize the system? Can I move on from the system? What's the options?
So two things that will happen once the primary starport goes down, and you must complete this within a period of time as well.
Yes, that's important, right?
And the primary starport is a special case. There's a time limit on that, again, to stop the process becoming blocked, so you have to complete it within a period of time. It has an inherent cost, and it also will have some infrastructure cost for what comes afterwards. So the primary one costs you a bit more in terms of effort. Once it's complete, though, two things happen. The colonization beacon becomes a proper nav beacon. So that's the kind of the lore step of why these systems have nav beacons in.
Now engaged. No anomalies detected.
The new contact will appear on that space station.
Now we can do, if we want to go move on beyond that 10 light years or so, we're working on.
So this allows you to jump into the next system if you want, or daisy chain, as you say, build roads out into the black. And that is the point why we have to say you must complete these things before moving.
And I think, I think
100 years or something insane.
The primary starport, recolonization in itself is a big undertaking. If you're doing this as a single player, as a group, this is no mean feat, right? I mean, I know we've had fleet carriers in the past, so you can accumulate credits, but this is actually you have to play the game, you have to deliver the resources, you have to build this starport.
Hey, streamer.
And then if you want to move on, you can do. And I know people have really sort of mentioned about doing sort of daisy chaining right the way out, and that's great, but that is to be really difficult because you will have to get the resources all the way out. And if you're not colonizing systems before then, it's going to be hard to get that resource and then bring it out, right?
Yeah, and I mean, so you're right, there's a lot of effort involved in this. And the resource chain is a really interesting part of this whole puzzle. In terms of the effort it takes, that's something we're going to have to do in balancing. So we're going to be working when we deploy this.
Yep.
We'll go out and we will have to spend some time getting
I think now's a fair way to announce it. I think what we're going to be doing with system colonization is we're going to be launching it into beta. Beta, I'm not sure how you say that. I'm going to say beta, whatever. Tomato. And we'll be doing it early next year. Now, I know we wanted to do this year.
Yep.
But I think when we looked at doing PowerPlay 2.0, we looked at it's a galaxy-wide mechanic. And there's a lot to tweak, and we're still just adjusting some levers on PowerPlay 2.0, and we want to get it as right as possible when we pop it in. But there is going to be a degree of we won't know until we know of it going out, and so we're going to pop it out. It'll be in beta, but it'll be functional. You'll be able to play it, and there'll be some adjustments we'll be making whilst we gather the data of what players are doing.
Yeah.
And again, whilst we did want it this year, and I did say it will be coming this year, so that's on me. But it will be coming early next year, so we will have it in for you. So you haven't got very long to wait, and we have something in between there and then, anyways, with the Cobra Mark 5 for you to play around with. So you'll be busy. So we've got the system, and the primary starport was in place. If I don't want to move on, say I found the system that I want, and I've got to that system. What can I do when I'm in that system now?
So, as the person that's deployed the primary starport, you are now effectively the system architect.
Right.
This gives you some level of control of the development that can occur in that system. Cool. And I think you'll be... The nature of what you do in these systems will depend on the actual system itself. So you can scan these things in advance and find out how many available slots for additional development there are. And so, you know, some systems are probably going to be looking like they're worth more than others, based on the availability of what you can do afterwards.
And that will link into PowerPlay, I'm assuming. So if
all of this is completely seamless with PowerPlay. So when at the moment the primary starport goes down, you have the basis of a population there, but the system is not controlled by power.
Yep.
So it is subject to PowerPlay rules. However, the faction that you bought the claim from will be brought over. So in terms of the BGS, you can bring your factions into the new system.
Okay, very interesting for players.
Absolutely. Yeah. So to answer the rest of the question though, in what can I now do with my new system? So we give you a certain number of actions you can deploy in terms of construction sites, and we give you some locations. Now, the way this happens is a little bit different if the facility is in space to if it's on a planet. Let's do a space first.
Yeah.
If I go to the system map, I will be able to see all the potential locations for deploying a space facility. Mm-hmm. That could be another port or any of the facilities that we brought online during Horizons.
Yeah.
And you can select those locations and choose something that's appropriate to be deployed there. That will then summon a construction site, and I think we'll be able to show some of those space construction sites. And again, the process of delivering goods to
begins.
It just repeats itself. So you can deliver goods, and once they're finished, that new facility will be deployed.
Yep.
The facilities come in a variety of tiers.
Yep.
So obviously, if you want one of the really big spaceports, an Acellus or something like that, that's going to take a lot of effort. But it also means you need a little bit of supporting economy. So some of the smaller facilities you need to build to unlock the mid-tier ones. You need to build a certain number of mid-tier to unlock the really large-scale ones. This happens on both space and on the planet surface, so these things are interchangeable. When we go down to the planet surface,
just waiting for this.
It's a little bit different. So this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
You're going to be actually able to pick the location that you want your surface facility to be, whether that's an Odyssey facility or a full planet port or any of the Horizon facilities. You will be able to fly around, locate where you want it to be.
I think we've got some work in progress footage of this as well.
We do, yeah.
That's fire, man.
Cool. Pick the location, change the orientation, and then that will become where it's deployed. Again, we put a ground-based construction site there.
All right, we'll leave that there because I feel like that's enough for us to work with for now. We're going to come back to it in a bit. Actually, let's watch a little bit more. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not sitting here driving.
I'm
just
sure
floating out
if
in
Alex
space for a while.
watching, you can have a look at this, Alec. Tell me what you think of it. But yeah,
that's cool.
All the ground. So we build a ground-based construction facility. Again, people deliver goods there, and that once it's complete, the surface facility appears.
Yep.
Now, all of these things are interlinked in terms of the system economy. So if you're building mining facilities, then the local economy will become a mining economy. Same with agriculture, everything else. Some of the facilities you can put down, maybe adding buffs in terms of population, or they might be reducing your system security level if you're trying to build an anarchy system.
Yeah.
So all of these things have an interconnection. The more of an economy you put down, the stronger the economic drive will be. Ports bring in population, population generates more economic drive. So the bigger the more you build, and the more you focus on what you want to build, the more direct you'll get to the economies you need. Now, why is that important? It could just be important because you want to build your system out and you like it, and you actually want Arfspar to be sitting somewhere.
Stop saying better, no offense to Elite. I mean, this is their first
I know you well enough.
showcase of it. And also, to be fair, Elite has 400 billion star systems. Star Citizen, again, there's a difference when you're talking about a game that is developed with first person first, that you get a little bit more detail when it comes to the ground things. Like, if we look at Elite's space stations that they're like showing when they're building a space station, that looks
when we
great.
go down to the planet surface,
I was waiting for this.
It's a little bit different.
We never got this level of detail visually when it came to building out bases in Star Citizen in space. We got to see the details of it over time, but it wasn't the same.
Surface facility to economy.
And then on the ground, you get to pick specifically where everything is in Star Citizen. This is just like a pre-made prefab, essentially. So like you get to build a prefab. That's fire. But like a game that's started its development process with the ability with you being able to pick up shot glasses, for example, you're gonna get better detail on the ground than you will in space for the most part. But also the scalability of Elite is way higher than Star Citizen. So like the details that are fine-tuned are gonna be better in Star Citizen than Elite. But the details that are like macro, that can go everywhere. Like 100 people can start building a new system at once in Elite. It doesn't change the connectivity of the game for anybody. Star Citizen isn't there yet. So it's like it's give and take. There's plus sides and there's bonuses and there's not bonuses depending on where you're at. So like that's part of the reason why when people ask me like, hey DJ, do you pick Star Citizen or EliteDangerous? I'm like, yes. Because they both, like when they both have the ability to build bases, we all win. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
Why not both? That's pretty much why I try not to like pit them against one another. I understand what you were saying, Dietrich, and I apologize if it seems like me being like a dick and just choosing your comment and roasting it, but it's more like I'm talking to everybody that's here right now. I want to make sure everybody knows that like this may look different, but also this isn't even in beta yet. Star Citizen's in alpha, so like neither one of them are done. We all win.
Warriors win
in my opinion,
and then go to war, while defeated
Hull integrity is within limits.
Sorry for going ham.
All other systems
please don't hate me.
Normal level.
Sun City.
Completing system scan for cartography. Class
75
stars are yellow-orange main sequence stars with a long and generally stable life.
Appreciate you, fam.
They range in mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface
galaxy map
reaching 5,000
The most
Kelvin.
stellar cartography.
One thing I haven't tried, I need to look at, is we do have the jet cone boost in there. Interesting. Like, how long does the frameshift drive boost last? That's a question I have. Because I know I can make at least one of the boosts. Let me just not have to angle my head the whole time. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Okay. So we are at a lack of... That's already required. What? 6 refuels available. All right, cool. So I wonder if I have to be going ground for this. I feel like it's in here. There it is. Does the first thing on the list. Bonus 25% distance. We need the niobium for that. We can do... Fuels can be injected in the frameshift drive to provide a single-use enhanced jump exceeding normal range limits. Injecting higher quality materials increases the range benefit of the jump. I would like to do one jump, but it's not that serious. It's not worth, at this point, to do it. Galaxy map. I'm onto it. So we do have the highest version of it already selected. At least the highest version of the current pathing, because we already have the route settings to include no point in doing this. I do like the idea of using fastest routes, jet cone boost. I do not have a frameshift drive boost. Cargo mass, we have none, so we can go the full jump range. Let's see if recalculating does anything. We had like 70 something jumps. And we have more jumps now. Good job, Self. System map. Engage jump. Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
You are welcome. How am I this hot? For what?
3, 2, 1.
We're in a star. How do we get that hot?
Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by.
Taking heat damage.
Alright, we're good. Chill out.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Engage jump.
Jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
Leaving system.
2, 1.
Scanning for information.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Thank you. I think we just need to make some jumps, man, because we are still 74 jumps out. I want to be able to be done with these jumps. I feel like we'll be done with these jumps in less than an hour, hopefully. But like, I know how I get sidetracked. What's next? World of Warships. I mean, it's installed, Jack. Also, good to see you, man. What up?
Checking systems.
What do you think? You like the new feature? There's never been a question of whether or not I enjoyed the concept of the colonization. I just wanted to know more about it so that I could actually talk about it.
3,
I dig it. Like, I'm excited to get to it. It's just gonna take time for us to get there. That's all.
Stand by.
That's all.
Scanning now.
That's all.
Compiling data.
That's all.
Updating cartography.
That's all.
Main sequence
That's all.
stars. They range in mass from 1 to
That's all.
1.4 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 7,600 Kelvin.
That's all. I see what you did there. There it is. And you set that there. And then get out of this. And then, yeah, now we're good. Yeah. System map.
I'm gonna come down on you with some NASA.
Yay.
As
System
a part of
map.
its staff training, NASA will show
System
the movie
cartography.
Armageddon and asks the trainees to identify as many scientific inaccuracies as they can. Isn't Steve Buscemi in that? I remember that scene. No nukes, no nukes. You know, I like NASA facts.
Me too.
Hopefully you do too.
Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Still nice to see you in Elite Dangerous. Bring back some memories. Appreciate you, man. That's the goal. After hearing Thargoids attack Sol, I was like, well, I guess I gotta reinstall that.
You will find me, Apollo, available for download at hcsvoicepacks.com.
Navigation for next system.
Scanning now.
Fuels.
Class G star. Class G stars are white-yellow main sequence stars. They range in mass from 0.8 to 1.2 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 6,000 Kelvin.
Engage jump. Engage jump.
Jump.
I do have Apollo. Hey. What happened to stations on Sol in the long run? I'm not even sure. I did not go to... I don't think I went to Sol since we've been back, which is silly because I should have gone to Sol, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Completing system scan for cartography.
Fuel scooping.
I think I went once. It was a Federation system at the time. I have a Sol permit, so there's that. I wonder if it's still a Federation system. All right, I think I'm going to stop looking at whether or not a system is open until at least... Let's look at the nice system, and then we'll try to go for like 60. Engage jump.
Preparing for
Sol is
jump.
still fed? Okay, good to know.
Vectors. Hyperspace velocity reached. Hull integrity is within limits. All other systems.
Completing system scan. Stand by. Gathering information. Stars. Cartography found on main sequence stars with a long and
power plant side, Thargoid wood, but they were beaten back. That
they
actually
range in
tracks.
mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 5,000 Kelvin.
Engage jump.
Jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
Leaving system.
2, 1.
Scanning.
Fuels.
Class K stars are yellow-orange main sequence stars with a long and generally stable life. They range in mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface temperature.
Play open or solo.
This
I
is a
don't play
posture
on
check.
PvE group.
Streamer, stand up.
Oh, I'm standing up. I'm already good on my posture. Jack, appreciate you. Engage, jump.
Jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, we gotta actually system map. I'm gonna check this first. We gotta check this system and the next system. System map.
Opening map.
We gotta check while that system is still, while we still have a nice jump left, and then engage jump.
Interstellar travel
in
mode.
the nice
Engaging
system.
now.
One on both sides. So in the nice system and then right after the nice system. As much as I like the idea of playing in open, I can't, man. The amount of
Navigation for
griefers that
next
I've gotten because I stream, too high. Way too high. Picking up, it can be tough. Yeah, if I was like an offline player, I would probably play open all the time. But like being a visual target, for somebody to be able to have a clip of them taking down their target, like nah, son. Not even from their perspective. So if they record locally and get the stream clip, nah, son, I'm not about to give you highlights.
Let the warrior spirit
System
guide.
map.
If a warrior is
cartography.
to succeed at anything, the success must come gently, with a great deal of effort, but with no stress or obsession.
Engage jump.
Carlos Castaneda.
Engaging jump.
If I were to stream, I do it in the Squadron PG. As you should. Do it in your private group. It's the best move. Remember we did open, but now we have different time and too many grifters. Right. Also, how's the little ones, Jack? My apologies for not asking before.
Engaging exit protocols.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
They're great. Husband, lovely Lala. Oh, Lala is fantastic. You mean my lovely Lala. You mean
My lovely Lala.
Engage jump. Glad to hear the littles are good, man. Also, how's the lady, man? Like, I don't want to be an asshole and be like, how the kids? Because I feel like one thing that adults and parents have found is that people ask about their kids far often than they ask about their spouses. So how's your lady? Obviously the kids are good. Hope the same for you and your missus. Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
Leaving system.
2, 1.
Scanning for information.
Fuel
Class A star. Class A stars are hot white or bluish white main sequence stars. They range in mass from 1.4 to 2.1 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 10,000 Kelvin.
Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Vectors.
2, 1.
6-year-olds and been on the ice 5 times. Oh wow. Hell yeah. Congrats. 6-year-old on the ice? That's what's up, man. Very nice. Very nice.
Stand by. Scanning now. Collating. Compiling
Temperatures
data.
are at an
Updating cartography. Main sequence stars.
Too many words.
Long and generally stable life. They range in mass from
Ew.
0.6 to 0.9
System
solar
map.
masses and have a surface
Opening map.
temperature reaching 5,000 Kelvin.
Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
I almost want to start going on the economical path because I've seen Zeman on multiple of these systems, and I went multiple jumps without having to look. You want to join a hockey team? Man, hell yeah. Really economical, and adding in some more stars might get me more options.
Interstellar travel mode engaged.
I think once we get within 1,000 light years, I'll probably switch it to economical, so that way we get a bunch more systems.
Engaging exit protocols.
Scanning now. Orange Giant Class K. Orange Giant stars with spectral type K. Orange Giants like this are reaching the end of their lives and have moved off the main sequence. Hydrogen has stopped fusing.
I'll check it like 50 years.
Leaving a
50 years jumps.
degenerate helium.
Let's just knock these 14 jumps out before I do anything else.
Outer shell as the star continues to expand.
52, we're still good. Start tilting up a little bit. There goes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. There goes the sun. Engage jump.
Jumping to light speed.
Do you have a section in your Discord for Elite? I feel like we should. But we remade it after we weren't playing in Elite, so we may not. I feel like we typically would, though. It might just be like Elite and other space and sci-fi games. Look under the games we play section. Star Citizen. Let me see. I feel like it might be under the games we play. If it's there. If it's there.
Executing now. Class F star. Class F stars are white main sequence stars. They range in mass from 1 to 1.4 solar masses and have a surface temperature.
I may have to add Elite back because when we redid this, it was like a year or two ago, and we were not touching Elite like at all. So it makes sense. I don't see Elite. Yeah, I guess I gotta add another Elite channel. I feel like it was there before. Engage jump.
Engaging jump drive.
And it just probably wasn't getting touched, and it's like since we're not in Elite, it doesn't make sense to add an Elite channel if we're not really in it.
Navigation for next system. Maximum velocity engaged. Temperatures are at an acceptable.
As you wish. Class F star. Class F stars are white main sequence stars. They range in mass from 1
People
to
love comparing them. I can watch you develop the Elite side again. I mean, we're in it now. Like, I have voice attack, TrackIR, and my flight sticks. We're not going to be in Elite at this point. I don't foresee not being in Elite at least once a week. Engage jump.
Jumping.
There's a lot of good content coming out of Elite. Future looks better than ever. Agreed. And now that we're back, because like having a reason to be back is one thing. Being back is even better.
3, 2, 1.
Spaceship drive engaged. Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by.
Scanning for information. Class G star. Class G stars are white yellow main sequence.
Yeah, I'm not looking at system mass as much as I want to, unless we get like a bunch of discovered stuffs
and have a surface temperature
at once,
reaching 6,000
and
Kelvin.
Like there's got to be something pop up heavy. Engage jump.
Preparing for jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Leaving system. Faster than light velocity reached. Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by. I need a little time.
As you wish.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
It's a calling, a silent summoner. It comes from within, this need to explore, gain knowledge. Eventually, whether you like it or not, and contrary to
Since
logic,
you're going to claim it's yours, it's a good question. I don't know yet.
On a journey into the void, blindly. Sounds like my kind of adventure.
Engage jump. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
I would like it to be a system that I found, but that's going to take ages to even remotely make happen. What up, Hilton? Good to see you, and yes. Not all Elite Dangerous, but definitely lots of Elite Dangerous.
3, 2, 1.
Frameship now engaged. Key systems are at optimum levels, readying for exit.
Scanning.
Fuel
Class
scooping.
K stars are yellow-orange main
System
sequence
scan
stars
complete.
with a long and generally stable life.
Fuel scooping.
They range in mass from
It's a decent amount of
0.6
discoveries.
to
I
0.9
don't think any of
solar
those are going to be
masses
mine,
and have a surface
but it is
temperature
3 stars,
reaching
so I get the
5,000
feeling
Kelvin.
somebody's been there before. It's going to be a lot of work on your own. It is, which is why I feel like the Night Core is going to be a thing. It would be funny if they stealth drop new on-foot enemies that were bugs like Helldivers. That would be fire. But that's also why I feel like exploration is a key. Are you going to convince Epic to try it out in VR? Engage jump. Engage jump.
Jumping to light speed.
Blackbox King, you know how I told you Lala researches VR? Lala has done research on Elite Dangerous in VR. I don't need to show Lala Elite in VR.
Navigation for next system.
Lala could tell me some shit about Elite Dangerous in VR. Literally. Not even fucking joking. So that's not a thing I need to convince her to do. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't talk about
now.
it just because I'm trying to go ham on Lala on stream because Lala's what Lala does is what Lala does. But like, nah, fam. Lala games. Lala has beaten Cyberpunk, fam. Like, please don't try to explain Lala's expertise to her. Literally, I will never. Oh, sweet mercy, I will never. Engage jump.
Jumping.
I consider myself feminist adjacent because I want to say I'm a feminist, but I feel like depending on who you ask, they'll be like, man, fuck you, you know, feminist. So like, yeah, but like, no. One thing I won't be trying is to try to tell Lala about what she does. She knows Elite in VR far better than I do. I almost can guarantee she's clocked more hours in VR than I have.
Accessing library.
Or at least has been the cause of people who have never touched Elite in VR to touch Elite in VR.
Cloud of dust.
You think I've put people on the VR? Nah.
And other
Lala also puts
gases.
people onto Elite in VR and is fantastic at it.
Making it so.
Certainly.
Class K stars are yellow-orange main sequence stars with a long and generally stable life. They range in mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and
Engage
have a
jump.
surface temperature reaching
Jump.
5,000 Kelvin.
Drive charging.
Leaving system.
Better question. Will you convince her to teach chat about all the VR things? I don't think.
Engage it.
Well, Lala has a Twitch channel. It's just whether or not she wants to. Because since she does it for work, it's like when you get done with work, do you want to go home and start a stream
All
about
other
work?
systems are at normal levels.
Gathering information. Cartography updated. Class A star. Class A
I feel like that will
stars
do
are
the
hot
answer
white
far
or
better than I
bluish
could.
White main sequence stars. They range in mass from 1.4 to 2.1 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 10,000
Engage jump.
Kelvin.
And how people are coming up with ways to beat motion sickness. Oh, she knows. Will not be paid for the work you now took home, right? If Lala streams, is because she wants to stream a thing. Lala's more likely to stream Hearthstone than any other VR anything. Engage jump. Engage jump.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now. Leaving the system.
Completing system scan. Stand by. Gathering information. Class cartography has now been yellow-orange main sequence stars with a long and generally stable life. They range in mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 5,000 Kelvin.
Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Vectors.
Did you all download Space Engineers 2 yet? Wait, Space Engineers 2 is out? Fuck, man. All this money I don't have. Like, I tried Space Engineers 1 and got lost because it's so detailed.
Fuel scooping complete.
Engage jump.
Jump.
Alright, so we'll start looking at stuff at 50 jumps up. Or 50 today. Early access today? Nice. See, man, that actually would make me close Elite. If I had enough to buy it, I would probably close Elite to swap over to that today just because.
Jumping to light.
So I feel like part 2 might be the reason to hop in after only playing like part 1 for a little bit.
Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by. I need a little time.
Swap over to Space Engineers. I mean, I would. I don't know if I'm gonna get it because it requires money. Like, I got bills that are coming out, so I'm waiting. If I would have known it was coming out soon, I would have probably emailed the devs team and asked for a key for streaming purposes, but probably too late for that. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Backlog is too damn high. No, I'm not mad about a backlog. My backlog is never going to get touched, fam. If I got nothing but free time for the remainder of life, I don't think I could ever get through my entire backlog. If I became independently wealthy, the idea of finishing the backlog, we don't finish most of the games we start. It's actually one of the things I want to start changing this year. So if we start a game, I want to be able to finish it. That's why we haven't started Astrobot yet. Deejay gifted it to us, haven't started it yet. We still got Spider-Man, the Spider-Man Miles Morales that we've been gifted by Black Wolf, haven't started yet. We got Rat Chaser that Grim gifted us, we haven't started yet. Just load the old one and grab all the Elite ships off the workshop. Still technically playing Elite? Not really. Two jumps. Engage jump. Engage jump.
Engaging jump drive.
Drive charging.
Leaving system.
Scanning now.
Spidey 2 on PC. Oh no, I know what you meant.
Class K stars are yellow-orange main sequence stars with a long and generally stable life. They range in mass from 0.6
You can see the interior of
to
Wakanda.
0.9 solar masses and have a surface temperature.
What people would
reaching
imagine the interior of
5,000
Wakanda looks like.
Kelvin.
Or are they all modeled and we just can't walk in them yet? Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Navigation
follow Serena
for next
Oasis.
system. Jumping to light speed. Scanning for anomalies. None detected. Isn't that good?
It is good.
Stand by. Scanning now. Collating.
All right, we're at the 50
Class
is-
F star. Updating. Class F stars are white main sequence stars. They range in mass from 1 to 1.4 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 7,600 Kelvin.
Just a map.
Okay, here you go.
Good lord, man. Now, we are in a situation where somebody found it but didn't land. So maybe we do some scans on some of these. I feel like this is the one. We'll land on this one real quick, like, because I want to get the first footfall. It's right here. Might as well. And we'll get the map at the same time. Dubs. Damn it. I like how you can actually see the rivers, or what look like rivers across the surface. Six probes. Let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Get him, man. We got the efficiency target bonus. Let go. Last time we landed in the crater, nothing happened, but let's see. Is there anything else interesting on here that could be worth checking out? I think the crater just seems like a dub, but also, what's this red about? What metal is this?
Orbital flight engaged.
Let's go land on like the border between the light and the dark right here. I think I see the spot that I want to land right there in front of me. It looks like it's literally like a bridge between that side and that side. Right in between those two arrows.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
What up, Grim? I'm gonna drop in on a power convoy, distress signal level 5. Wish me luck. Hey, you're gonna need that. Good luck, man. Landing gear.
Deploying gear.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
What is that? Is that a crash site or just rocks looking weird with shadows?
Shall I move the ship into orbit?
No.
That's a negative, Commander.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I like it when I'm friendly to me. Let's see what we got here. Are we able to pull up on anything? What we got? What we got? What we got? Ooh, saved it. Nice. Man, this air you can get in this game with these SRVs, man, too good. Now, see, I see something that was a longer range. What is that about? Yeah, this way. Alright, glad to hear, man. Started using the HOTUS and I have no idea how driving SRV would work. It is forward throttle, swapping between forward and reverse with one of the buttons on the back, like I'm using my middle finger for. So if I need to go in reverse, I just tap my middle finger. And then the thrusters are using my pinky. Woo! Oh no. Still upright, nice. Woo! Out here drifting. What's the name of the game? EliteDangerous. How to use voice commands. That is an app called Voice Attack. Alright, so it's almost straight. Was it the rockets behind me? No, because there's still a bunch of them. I don't know if they'll add more SRVs later. Considering they added the Scorpion, it would not surprise me. I expect it at this point. I want to get away. I wanna get away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, so there's something on the ground. What is that? What is it? 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 Something's on the ground out here, and then bronzite chondrite. I mean, we've seen that before. Also, we are sideways right now. I'm impressed. I don't think it would be possible if we weren't just over half a G. Also, do we need more of that? I feel like we already have some in the inventory. Is it in the SRV inventory or the ship? Let's see. Let me just do this, man. Okay, inventory empty. So it does transfer stuff to the ship. Noise. Combat mode.
Certainly.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Analysis mode.
Acknowledged.
Deploy cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
I like how they're rolling. It's kind of rude, but cool.
Accessing database. Jazz.
Buck globule. These are small interstellar clouds of very cold gas and dust. They are thick. Because of the thickness, they are totally opaque.
You can do that if you have voice
visible
attack,
light.
yes.
However, they can be studied using infrared and radio techniques.
Outstanding.
Do this. There we go. And then this 200 meters. I don't think I need another one, but there was something else this way. That was a different color. Unless they launched the ship, there was something else that was big and blue that I'm trying to see what it was, because that's not normal for scans. Woo, boy. Uh-oh, smoky a little bit. Getting smoker. Look out for facehuggers. I mean, I would actually be down with seeing a facehugger, because if it's a new alien type, I would very much like to be the person to find it. Just because then I would literally become part of the lore of EliteDangerous. Commander Deejay now out on an exploration trip.
Hey, streamer.
Huh?
Hydrate.
You would when I'm out of liquid. Wasn't fully out. Almost out. So now, keep pushing. Because I don't think the ship is in orbit yet. So like the idea that there was a blue square on the map would felt like this direction. So now I just gotta, whoa. Okay, we somehow landed that. I'm with it. Sheesh. That was close. Retract cargo scoop.
The cargo scoop has been retracted.
Thank you.
Retracted.
You're welcome, sir.
You'll be assimilated. No thanks. Resistance is brutal. Fair.
Prime subscription.
Hey, we got the Prime sub from Captain. Welcome back. 77 months of it. Appreciate you, fam. Can you see now why I would like the idea of like being on an SRV and just like eating? Look at this. Random spins. Let go. This is gonna suck because I don't know how I need to land. Oh, made it work though. Made it work though. Let go. I'm still mad because there was a blue icon that was not the ship. I don't like that it's gone. Because it was not any blue that is on the screen right now. It was like a teal. I was like, what is that? I want to see it, and then it's gone. I hit a big jump, and then changed direction, and then it's missing now. How well do you know the wave scanner? Not well enough. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Please make it, please make it. Clutch. That was a hell of a jump. All right, so since you mentioned the wave scanner, maybe we need to look at the wave scanner. Maybe we need to check something out, you know what I'm saying? Do a repeater, and then the second fire group. We will... Next weapons.
Next fire group.
Next fire group.
Acknowledged.
Combat mode.
Affirmative.
Next fire group.
Next fire group.
Interesting. You know, that's for the actually having the fighter. What up, dearie? Good to see you. Jim Town, you know what to do. I'm gonna go look and see what. Oh no. The next fire group is. I feel like it's one of these. Let's test it. Let's test this theory. What about the radar? I'm pretty sure it's passive. I thought so, but like, I mean, I'm down to learn about everything. Well, I'm still breathing. Hey, oh, smacking the headset adapter. You. All right, so let's see what we got.
Drive assist on. Drive assist off.
There we go. Analysis mode.
Changing mode.
So I do remember with the wavelength scanner, if memory serves, it's that thing. So like the different things that are on it, like as you can see, like there's the 3 little blips that are longer than the others. I'm going to head in the direction of those because I feel like that's going to take us in the direction of something interesting. But the issue then becomes, like, if stuff's underground, then unless you have a way to get underground, can you actually catch it? And then the question then becomes, are there caves? Can we get into the caves? So there's a lot of good questions. Nothing's on the ground, it's all surface deposits. I had that feeling, but still. Since they have on-foot capabilities now, and there are like buildings like the Thargoid buildings that you can go inside of with an SRV, there's going to be a point where they're going to put caves in. But also, I haven't been able to find a deposit with these, so I'm kind of frustrated because, like, I don't know if it's like there's a solid deposit further away is why you get the longer blip, but I'm not actually getting to the actual locations, and I don't have a scanner to actually scan to see, like, hey, where's the specific stuff, man? And I don't believe there's a way to mine on foot. Looking kind of like Subnautica-ish. Unfollow the short blips. Actually, longer means further. But even with the short blips, like, I'm driving through short blips and nothing's happening. So, like, that means that there's deposits here, but, like, they're far enough out where that doesn't matter, I guess. Well, we'll never reach them? I don't know, man. It's been so long since I played, I need to reacclimate everything. So, like, we're learning. And it's like, I just know that they're sending me in a direction that it's a good thing. I just need to actually, like, refresh my memory on a lot of things. So it's happening. In case you need more inspiration for ExoBio, I sold one generic scan for 90 mil yesterday. Damn. Damn. That's fire, Cat. Hell yeah. Congrats, man. Can find rocks and sea, ships and other objects. Okay, cool. I'm still mad that something was blue on the mini map, on the wavelength scanner. It was right above it, and then it disappeared. So, like, I'm curious if there was a ship out here, and then it just disappeared. I was just hunting bounties. Check my Nora. Depends on the composition of the planet. Fair. I try not to, like, go too deep into, like, Nora and stuff like that. When I'm here, I'm like, I'm here, man. Let me be out here and figure some stuff out. But since we're out here. Ooh, that. There we go. It's over here, I know it. Give me a sec. Recall the ship.
Ship recall.
We can't miss our actual first footfall, can we?
Recalling the ship? Oh, hang on. I was just at the Spacey Mart, stocking up on snacks and wine.
Spacey Mart.
I'm
that SRV, what?
Well, I will be. I'm just, grabbing a glass of wine.
Glass of wine? High-res screenshot. Why you gotta go over there, man? Gotta make it difficult for me to get back in there. This is Odyssey. Easy way to ever inquire about that is if you see. Oh, bro, what?
Hey, yo, who mans is this?
Blue on the radar is usually a point of interest. I know. That's why, like, I'm sad because, like, it was there and then it was gone immediately. Like, I was in the air when it showed up and then it was like, boop, gone, out. If you ever see somebody walking on their feet, August, they're in Odyssey. So, like, if you ever see someone with a gun out or a pistol or looking at a vehicle and seeing, you know, their shadow, it's Odyssey. Didn't see you get out, no worries. It's weird because when you said, is this Horizons or Odyssey, I felt like I was getting back in the vehicle. So it was like, yeah. was like, I thought that was the. I thought I was answering the question. Is what I'm saying. All right, so I wish there was a way to get a scanner, because I want to scan. Yeah, for short range scanners, right? Like I want to find like a actual. Give me a scanner for real, for real. This may be a bad idea, but I'm already in the air.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Don't care. That was tight. That was tight. It was worth it. If only the SRV can be engineered. I thought it could. I think at this point, damn near everything can be engineered. Like if you can engineer your on-foot armor, I'd be surprised if you couldn't engineer the SRV. Or at least the Bay. Recall ship. Real giveaways if the game runs 30 frames per second slower than usual. Interesting. Recall ship. Part of me wants to go down there, but also know that I feel like if I ever go down there, I'm just not getting back out. Also, I'm concerned about going that way. Like maybe we got to go this way and kind of ride over it because this is gonna hurt right here. Nice. Look at your boy landing these weird jumps. What spacesuits do you have? The Maverick, Dominator, and Artemis. Yep. I feel like there's more, but I know I got those three. Recall ship. Dismiss ship. Dismiss the ship.
As you wish.
Right.
Orbital navigation system online.
Oh, see, it must have been the ship. Because that is very similar to what it was. Yeah, the ship must have just been dipping, and we missed it.
Standing by.
Because that is exactly a teal icon. I love being able to dismiss and recall the ship at will. That is kind of tight. External camera mode.
Changing camera.
Free camera. Return to ship. Return cam to ship.
Changing camera.
Free camera mode. External camera mode. External camera.
Changing camera.
Free camera. Free camera mode. Protocol override. Customize my settings.
Customizer opened.
Okay.
Closing customizer.
Same with agriculture, everything else.
Free camera on.
As you wish.
Now, I know we got the settings for it. Set somewhere. Let's see. Move forward. Adding in some settings, fam. Is it perfect? No, but it'll do something. It's something. It's something. See, that's a good start. That's a good start right there. Now I just got to remember the one thing that I didn't set. Toggle HUD. Ooh, no, it's too late. Number 5 with the keyboard access on foot. Nice. There we go. Now we got a shot of the Mandalay looking good on the planet, on a planetary surface. It would be better if it was a planetary surface that had more stuff, but I mean, something. Done. Free camera off.
Changing camera.
Return cam to ship.
As you wish.
Play some interesting games. I try. Recasting. I mean, that's a good question. Thrill. Like I'm not sure, because they got some heavy shoes to fill. Then I try through. I'm a big fan of interesting. Next system en route. Departure handover.
Affirmative. 30 meters. You have the con. Landing modules retracted.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Landing gear retracted.
Tilt it up. Engage Super Cruise. Engage Super Cruise.
Drives engage.
Drive charging.
I love that when you boost, it actually helps charge it. I don't know. It feels like it to me because every time I hit boost, it might just be that it's on time with like the speeding up of the timer. It just feels right, man. Just feels right. never not doing that again. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was beautiful. Never not doing that again. Like, it's too perfect. It's too perfect.
Completing system scan. Stand by. Gathering information. Cartography has now been updated. A metal-rich world with metallic core. Worlds like this can have metallic ores in the surface in places, especially around areas of past volcanism.
Might be getting closer, fam. Engage jump. Engage jump.
Interstellar travel mode engaging now. Leaving system. Hyperspace. Checking systems now.
Checking systems now.
Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by.
Acknowledged. Class K stars are yellow-orange main sequence stars with a long and generally stable life. They range in mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 5,000 Kelvin.
System map.
Opening map.
I don't want to get to a system and not know that I'm the first person to find that system. Engage jump.
Jumping.
While I'm in that system. I don't want to like leave and then come to find out later like, oh, you just found 20 systems. Like, bro, why didn't I know when I hit those systems?
Vectors. Hyperspace velocity reached. Scanning for anomalies, none detected.
Scanning. Class M star. Class M stars are red stars that form the bulk of the main sequence stars in the galaxy. Their mass is low, as is their surface temperature.
Engage jump.
Jumping to light speed.
Drive charging.
Claim only 69% of them. That's why I have the auto scan on. I'm trying to make sure it hits everything, but also like, because if you notice, once we get into a new system, since we put it on discovery mode with the voice pack, it automatically will do the discovery scan. I don't have to do anything. Like, I will tilt my ship so that I don't run into the star, and then you can watch as the game does everything
Completing system scan for cartography. Class G star.
That discovery scanner is still scanning.
Stars are white and yellow main sequence stars.
So like, I get the free scans,
from 0.8 to 1.2.
But I want to know when it was like when I'm the first person to hit.
Reaching 6,000 Kelvin.
I don't know if that's the thing that's in game yet. Engage jump.
Preparing for jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
The FSS. Oh man, that's a lot. Doing the FSS every system? No wonder people say that their trips take months.
Completing system scan. Stand by.
Because that's a lot, man.
Gathering information. Class A cartography has now been up. Class A stars are hot white or bluish white main sequence stars. They range in mass from 1.4 to 2.1 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 10,000 Kelvin.
System map.
System cartography.
Oh man, calm down, bro. Way faster than the old way. What, going to every planet and scanning it individually? Yeah, true. Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Faster than light velocity reached.
That's in the system with 100 planets. Oh, guaranteed.
Key systems.
System with 100 planets. You need to be
readying
using
for
the
exit
FSS.
now.
Gathering information. Cartography updated. Class high metal content. Are yellow-orange main a metal-rich world with metallic long and generally stable worlds like light. This.
System map.
Metallic range in mass opening places, 0.6, especially 0.9 areas of past volcanism, and have a surface temperature reaching 5,000 Kelvin.
Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Cooled it with the heat.
Scanning for information.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
System map.
System cartography.
We'll be here for 20 minutes. Engage jump.
Jumping.
And the default path people take. Right now I'm on the FGK. I didn't want to go into the shorter, like to the more specific path until we got not like, I don't want to be 50 jumps out. I said 50 jumps, but I feel like at this point I want to be closer to 40 jumps with the regular jumps. So then I'll remove the filter on just the stars that we can fuel up on, and then we'll actually go
confirming exit point.
Do some exploring. But I wanted to get there as fast as possible before turning that on.
Completing system scan for
So we got
cartography.
343 left.
Class K
42,
stars
nice.
are yellow-orange main sequence stars with a long and
System
generally
map.
stable life.
Opening
They range in mass from 0.6.
Yeah, this is the
0.9
safest path
solar
because
masses.
we are on a
Have a
path
surface
that literally
temperature
sets us up for
reaching
being able to
5,000
actually guarantee a fuel scoop. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Drive charging.
Frameshift jump, charging.
Scanning now.
And yeah, I gotta go fast for real, man. I really didn't want to be here for like days and days.
With a long and generally stable
hop into
life.
every system.
They range in mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching
Engage jump.
5,000 Kelvin.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
What up, Blazer Drake? How you doing, fam? All right, so now we're 40 jumps out. I feel like now we can start changing the way that we path.
Class K stars are yellow-orange main sequence stars with a long and generally stable life.
Just a map.
They range in mass from 0.6 to 0.9 solar masses and have a surface
If you notice,
temperature
every system
reaching
somebody has.
5,000 Kelvin.
Galaxy map.
Ooh,
I like the idea of being in a system that people are likely to go to is the thing. Cause like it's gonna be tough to get into a system that like you want people to go to and they don't go to it because it's not one of the stars that is scoopable. You know what I mean? But also I did turn off the filter outside of like the three systems that'll be more likely to find Earth likes. So if we select the system we want to go to, route settings, we can, how far is it first off? It is 892 bet, so we can go to economical routes. We're not about going the fastest, and then actually let me go to my filter. All right, cool. Apply filter to route. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it open. Apply that to the route, and then route settings, economical routes. So like zoom in. Interesting. I see nothing now. Toggle all. Oh, duh. Apply filter to route. And then route settings, economical routes. Did it not apply the filter? Toggle all. Where's the system I had selected in? Okay, we just gotta get closer. I was like, what? How dare you? Economical, I will allow. See, I can't. Although it's interesting, the fastest route says max of 20,000 light years, but it does use the jet cone boost, so we're not worried about that. We can. What up, Cloak and Bear? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping in. How you doing? How's your day? What's going on? Let's go with economical. See if we can leave it where it is, and then see how many jumps we take if we're not focusing on specifically making sure that we are the most jumpable route. So we're at 40 jumps before. How many does it add or change? Because now I don't care what system we go to. 46 jumps. So we add some jumps. And instead of coming up, we're coming from a different angle. So interesting. I want to see. Let us see what Square does. Yeah, because we were going that way. Now we're going a completely different direction. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Only Starfield was more like Star Citizen EliteDangerous is a single player game. I mean, the problem is with the amount of story content, that's nearly impossible to do out of principle. What up, Vet? How you doing?
Navigation for next system. Frameshift now engaged.
I like the fact that there's a hex emote of hyper jump that is official to Twitch. That makes me happy. Yeah, like if they had any kind of level of 400 billion star systems in a single player game, you know how hard it is going to be for missions? Like, go to this one place. Like, you would have to have a ridiculous way to boost and get people to go a long way quickly across the galaxy.
Stand by.
And
Scanning now.
It's
collating.
even with the land mass in Starfield, that's a lot of potential for not a lot going on. You know what I mean?
To 0.9
so there's guaranteed. I'm very curious to see about the data because they know how many people have touched certain NPCs. I want to see how many NPCs exist in Starfield that nobody ever saw. How far away from the starting systems were they? Guaranteed they're going to be likely to be some of the furthest out. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Because a lot of people will stick with what's there invisible, so it's not quick to find. Nah, I'm good. So it's all a toss-up. Anything's possible. Really don't like this drift. I need to get a new. I'm pretty sure it'll be the spring, but I need to look it up to be sure.
Adjusting for jump.
Scanning for anomalies, none detected.
Completing system scan. Stand by. Gathering information. Cartography has now been updated.
All right, let's see. We got 38 bodies. System map.
System
please, please, please.
Fuel scooping complete.
I knew it. I knew it. Now it does look like, considering that there's planetary bodies in here, I get the feeling they didn't land on anything. But still, I want to lead to Gnosis event thingy. I don't even know what that is. Happy even with maybe 30 to 35 solar systems, 200 to 250 worlds with 20 to 30, 25 viable planets. Sometimes less is definitely more. That part. How is it if I start EliteDangerous and now getting the hang of things about it all over on my feed? I mean, for one, if you have Prime Gaming, or if you have Amazon Prime, go to gaming.amazon.com and claim a copy for free on the Epic Games Launcher. That's step one. If you don't have it for free, I mean, you can get it on Steam as well. Was the Transformers 1 movie any good? I have not seen it yet. Will People's Fleet Carriers... Oh, nothing else event. People's Fleet Carriers. I'm not sure about the Fleet Carriers. I've never had one. As far as, like, saying 30 to 35 solar systems, 200 to 250 worlds with 25 viable planets, that's a lot of viable stuff. How many solar systems are there in the game Starfield? Over 100. That's still a lot. So even a third of that is still a lot. Still a lot. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
I feel like a lot of the stuff that's going to happen with Starfield moving forward is probably going to be filling in that empty space. So when you get to the next couple Game of the Year editions, they're going to have added a bunch to the game, I think.
3, 2, 1.
Playing entry. Jazz.
Young's double slit experiment. In 1981, Thomas Young proved light was a wave and
Give me a lot of hope here. I
Newton's
mean,
idea that light was
they've
a
already added in the Rev 8.
corpuscle.
They've already added in another vehicle aside from the Rev 8. Like, they're
Scanning for information.
They're gonna keep doing it. D-Lemon, what up?
Fuel scooping.
One? No, we're good. Oh, that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I'm not buying anything right now. I've bought way too much stuff. Engage jump.
Jumping.
I still need to post my vlog about being in Singapore before I do any kind of game buying at this point. Still haven't posted it, but I got a bunch of footage and it's bomb footage. Guilty Gear with the follow, appreciate you.
2, 1.
Scanning.
Complying.
Fuel scooping.
EliteDangerous, we're fully
Class
engineered
M
Viper 1
star.
Mark 5.
Class
Nice.
M
Or Mark 5.
stars
Nice.
are red stars that form the bulk of the main sequence stars in the galaxy. Their mass is low, as is their surface temperature.
Engage jump.
Jumping.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, we'll start looking at under 40 again. You do bounty hunts. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Leaving system.
As you wish. Class F star. Class F stars are white main sequence
System map.
stars. They range in mass from 1 to 1.4 solar masses and have a surface temperature reaching 7,600 Kelvin.
While you the Superman comics keep saying our sun is yellow when it's white. Not really. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Drive charging.
To the eye, to me, it's yellow. So I don't know if it actually is. Are you playing Odyssey DLC or just Horizons? Horizons is a part of the game. Mag alert. So the base game of EliteDangerous, Horizons been added to. So everybody can land on planets. Odyssey, I have it.
Hyperspace jump. Engaging.
If you have been in Elite already, you're good. If you don't have Odyssey, you can still land on planets and do everything except for the on foot missions.
Engaging exit protocol.
So now's a good time, I think. What game? EliteDangerous.
Scanning for information.
I mean, is there data showing that most of the communities in Odyssey? Because I feel like there's a lot of people who may not be talking about Elite
stars that form the bulk of the main
or watching streams for
stars in the
Elite.
galaxy. Their mass is low, as is their surface temperature.
System map.
System cartography.
I almost want to jump in some systems that don't have. Hold up. Hold up. One or two people for every 100 or so. Whoa, that was close. The yellow's hit everywhere on Earth. Fair. I'll be saying a total, but that's across 2 squadrons now. I mean, fair. So 1 to 2 people have Horizons instead of Odyssey.
A metal-rich world with metallic core. Worlds like this can have metallic ores near the surface in places, especially around areas of past volcanism.
That's pretty far. What's this? System map.
Opening map.
I feel like there was only the 2 stars. Oh, wow. It really is. Oh, yeah. We got a first one. FSS mode.
All right, then. Done.
The Gnosis carrier event thingy. Long ago, people had actual fleet carriers. Groups of people had indirect control of a signed ship. Jumped 500 lasers at a time. They saw an unlocked system in the restricted area of space and tried to jump there, but FDev was like, oops, you weren't supposed to find that or maybe get it there. And instead, just outright fisting. They said they would let them try. Interesting. So now, it's like there was nothing in the system, and I was just thinking, like, man, that sucks. But, like, maybe the last system was also a system that I could have gotten a bunch of stuff. Because it looks like this is going to be a system where there's a bunch of planets that nobody's found yet, so these are going to be mine. Now the question is, do I stick around here and wait for the chance to land on all the ones that I can land on, just so we can get first footfall on all of this whole system, or not? And it's a lot of possibility there. 90%. Something's missing. What are we missing? What are we missing? What are we missing? What are we missing? Okay, so it's got to be in this spectrum. Over here? No, it's not on a ring. I'm trying to find the little lighter sections along these, because it might be in a zoom though. So let's see. No, we already got that one. Mr. Sniper, Spiner House Spot. That's a great question. Other people streaming it. I played maybe 2 hours of EliteDangerous before Starfield dropped. Got sidetracked easily. I mean, I always get sidetracked easily, so I know that feeling. And Starfield is very much a great game as well, but like EliteDangerous is very much a ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Like, it's very easy to get sidetracked in this one, I think. Is it in here, maybe? We just missed it by zooming in one of these? No? I thought you were supposed to help me, bro. Where you at? I feel like it's something in there, but like it's not showing anything. So maybe it's under one of these that I've seen. I just haven't clicked all the way in on. Maybe I'll click into this one. Oh. Okay, so let's check B5. Gotta go away from the orbital lines. It was weird because it's the orbital lines that are the things that are giving us an idea of what's here. Oh, wow.
System scan.
Wow.
There it is, the last orbital line. For sure. System map. System map. System cartography. So now, new system. Found by your boy. Which there's probably 2 other ones that we need to go back to out of principle. So before I do anything else, let me hit this real quick because I want to take a screenshot of the system that we're headed to. Sometimes in off axis or set the planes away from the set. Yeah. It's so rare that I do this, and it's been so long since I've done this that I hadn't even thought about it. Now this one, okay, none of these have Atmo that we can land on, but at this point, it's not a bad idea to just do a deep scan on all of them since we can. All right, so let's see. It's gonna be a while. We're gonna be here in this system for a bit then. Figured we can use all the helpful reminders from time to time. Appreciate you. Also, I like that we don't have to land on a plane after we scan, so like we go to a group of them, just like boop, 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 scan this, scan this. All right, I'm out. Next. Which one's closer? They're really close, both of them, actually, so that works. Now we just slow down to about here. Scan this one. 4 probes. All right, so start at slide over half there, slide under half here. And about middle here-ish.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, so close to the 4. Right there. Oh no! That's supposed to be on the back, and I shot it wrong, so we're gonna miss the efficiency. I think. So close. And that's the front view. I didn't look that it was on the back view. So we missed the efficiency scan, but we will still get the planet details. I did hear that early access release was today. Are you scanning with the intention of getting money, or do you just want to put your name on things? Both.
Surface scan complete.
Yes is the answer to your question. Alright, so 4 probes. Let's go top half. Bottom half here. Bottom half here. Unless we want to find Earth lakes and water worlds, right? Yes, I know that it I want to go FGK for stars, but at the same time, like, the path that we've been taking thus far had us basically seeing planets that were all already found and got. So now I feel like it's, what is it? 25, bro, what? Oh, okay, cool. I was thinking that might be biological. If it was biological, it would be landing on that one. You know about voxels? What is a voxel? If you're talking about voxels, like the dev thing, that's a thing. But like voxels, if you're talking about boxes in some way, shape, or form, I do not know about. Enlighten me. Voxel class, go to your galactic map real fast. Galaxy map.
Executing now.
Okay, so I'm guessing it's not in this view. System is an option. All right, cool. Realistic one. All right, cool. Thought. How dare you? Did it actually? All right. Okay. So C-class systems. So we got some D's up here, but mass classification. Gotcha. T to E is typically where the Earth-like stars showing up. Just got back from an expedition that was only going to D-rated systems. Tripping over water worlds, basically. So is there a way to set that to the route or nah? Because if it's not a thing that you can search or classify, that's going to be interesting. So then is it just like not setting a whole path and just like doing them one by one? Typically just go to an area and manually looking. All right, cool. Well, luckily we have some of them on the route as it is. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps. On the 5th jump, we'll be in a D class or a D mass. Is there a specific color that we're talking about? You want to see all the stars around you. You start looking for D-class systems. All right, cool. So this is the one we just came from, was a D-class. 2 back. All right, so basically go back to the one that we were in before anyways, because I did want to double check and make sure that, because I saw that it said body, it found a bunch of bodies, but like I looked at the map and there was nothing. And in my mind, it was like, all right, it just lied. There's nothing here. So there's that. But I appreciate the heads up on that one, Straight Taker. I'm going to, while the ad runs, I'm going to step away for a second, bio real quick, and then come back, and we're going to continue the search for some more planetary goodness after we finish scanning the system that we're in so we can get a bunch of stuff. And I want to at least first footfall on one of my planets since I found this system. So, Burba, see you in a minute. Nothing wrong with Dying Light 2. It's a great choice, actually. All right, now BRB.
Stream clip successful.
All right, we back. Oh, I didn't take it as a complaint. It was more just I'm a firm believer in like explaining a thing. If it comes up and we have like more than like 3 lines of chat about it, it's probably a thing that I should say out loud, because one rule that I learned early on in streaming is that like when one person says a thing out loud in the stream, if there's even a potential for there to be a handful of lurkers, a bunch of other people are curious about the same thing. So I like to knock out a bunch of birds at one stone. Didn't know you had gone AFK that time. No, you're good. I was still talking and then stepped away because I was walking away, and then when you said mad ads, that's when I tabbed back in and started to explain that I run one set of ads once an hour. Then I walked away. I want to make sure that we're still answering questions. Yeah, I mean. All right, so system map.
Opening map.
Let's see. We are near here. I think we got the scan for this one already. No, these two I feel like are the ones we scanned because they were right next to one another in a little loop, which makes sense for those. Then we got the 5, 4, and 3. Let's check that. Is there a quick way to glance at the ones that are already scanned? Are they nearby enough? That's 4. Let's go to 4. It's right here. But yeah, I have a background as an educator, so once an educator, always an educator. I regularly like to make sure that we explain what we're talking about instead of just expecting that people know. Hey, Bum Bum, you good? She's good. Respect, appreciate you, man. Come on. Get close, scan it up. Get a little bit closer, and then slow it down, get the scanner. Alright, cool, it did stop. I was concerned for a minute. So we got 4 probes. Let's go aft. There. Just under there.
Surface scanned by 50%.
If that's the back view, we need this to go right about there.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, so we got 4. Where's 3 and 5? B3. Whoa! Yo, I'm gonna enjoy this way too much. That was immediate. That was so quick. Good lord. That was 4, so this is 3, and we need 5, and then we go to I think it's just A and B. There's more planets on A, but that'll do. Also, appreciate all that info, Taker. That's a lot that I had not been aware of as far as like the D classifications being more likely to have Earth-likes and water worlds. That's super cool. Much appreciated. Give me some love, hype, and salutes in the chat for the knowledge, fam. Y'all know how we do when it comes to the education. All right, so let me get the halfway there. Let me get over halfway here. Under halfway here. Like a straight in the front. I want to hit just like right here. Matter of fact, let's just test that theory. How close is my theory to being factual? So we can try to hit these in 4 shots quick. Boom, done. Lego. Black holes and stuff in F-class voxels, but they're still uncommon. Good to know. Set the whole game up. Oh yeah, immediately. That's getting put into the repertoire right now. Like no questions about that. That's something is changing. We had B4 and what else is over there with B4? Then we just came from B4? To get to B3, we need to find B5. Hey, we got Scott's Arcade with a raid. Appreciate you, fam. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thanks for bringing the community by. How do, fam? How do? Oh, that is so fire, bro. Let's go. Let's go. I don't care about the loop of shame. You know how long that's, you know how much time that saved? What were you up to today, Scott? Any further catch and release moments? Not yet, but we have been doing some scanning, and we got a bunch of knowledge just now about how to find more likely water worlds and planets. So like that's a bonus. The system we just left before we came to this one, we basically have to go back to because it was a rating that is likely to have water worlds and Earth-like. So I need to go back and slide some good base. It really is. Everything about the Thargoids is a good base. Where were you up to today, Scott? All right, we got 4 probes. Let's get out of here and then get closer. I feel like 10 million out is a good range to start this scan. So let's go this side, like halfway to it, right there. This one's just over halfway there. This one a little bit over halfway there. And I want to just like go like right up here, there. Go back into heavily monitored Valheim, full RPG mode, chaos tricks, so I can be punished by the community's savagery, but we support savagery. Yeah. Need to get back in the crowd control, because crowd control is the bee's knees. Alright, so that feel like that is all the B stars. System map. Well, all the B planets. Because we started with, I'm pretty sure we started with those 2. Then we went to 4, then 3, then 5. So now we can roll to B1 or AB1, not B1. So AB1 and then A1 through 4.
Searching database.
Actually,
Jazz.
System map.
Centaurus is a bright constellation in the southern sky. One of the largest constellations, Centaurus was included among
You like it
48
that way? I mean,
constellations
I'm never one to complain
listed by
because
the
I do
2nd
enjoy
century astronomer
a
Ptolemy,
good savage
and it
bit of
remains one of
community
the
wreckage.
88 modern constellations. In Greek mythology,
It's like why we play so
Centaurus
much
represents a centaur,
crowd control games. Like
a
I've been out of
creature
crowd
that is
control for a little bit,
half
so we need to get
man,
back in
half
there.
horse. Another constellation named after Centaur is one from the zodiac, Sagittarius. Notable stars include Alpha Centauri, the nearest star system to our own solar system.
Overshot
its
by
neighbor in the
1,000 light
sky,
seconds.
Beta
Good lord.
Centauri, and V766 Centauri, one of the largest stars yet discovered. The constellation also contains Omega Centauri, the brightest globular cluster as visible from Earth and one of the largest known.
I need to get back to Power World. I feel like I'm gonna put Power World back in with some crowd control, start a new save, see what happens, see how much the community dislikes me getting things done in Power World. Oh, this is a big one. 10's gonna be too little. All right, so let's kick off with halfway point up here. We got 7 probes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, center, and then that's a miss. That's the last one. So I feel like that should get me covered.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Childish. Oh well. That should do it. That should do it. That should do it. That should do it. Yeah, yeah. That should do it. That should do it. That should do it. Yeah. That should do it. That should do it. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Let go. System map.
System map.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Where is it? It's over here. There it is. Gotta slow it down. We're about to move right on past that one. I know that it lets me choose the speed, but still, I gotta get used to this whole SCO concept. And there's all 4 of them. Nice. And if I angle it right, I can kind of push myself to go from one to the other, just kind of like in a neat little circle. Too much. Yeah, if we can do this and then kind of be on the outer skirts of the planets, then that makes it easier for me to angle in from this way, get 1 knocked out, and then smooth directly over to the left to 2, then 3, then 4, and then loop back. Use a full HOTUS. Whoa! Thrustmaster, well, not Thrustmaster, it's a X-56 Rhino. So yes, this is here. We gotta go back around. Since it was dark, we angle it this way a little bit. I should be able to tilt up. Do that second one within pretty solid view quickly. All right, I see where it is. So it's a 10. Silver one, the X-52 was silver if memory serves. X-56 was the next version after that. All right, so 4 probes, bet. So halfway up top, halfway at the bottom, a little bit to the left, actually straight to the middle, and then not quite a miss. There.
Surface scanned by 50%.
How quiet is the Rhino? This is the HOTUS one, and it's very squeaky. This one has some squeaks, but also I've had it for some years, so there's that. And yes, my stick is a little squeaky on me, but again, I've had this one for some years, so there's that, which is nice. Man, I should have let it touch for a second. I just knew that I was going to have to turn it on and off immediately. Where's the cooldown on that? Speaking of, it said it's cooling down, but where is it though? That little bit of time I left it on was still too much. Golly. Loop of shame, but it's not for the normal reasons. Any news on the Mandalay being credit purchasable yet? I just bought the Mandalay a couple days ago, and it was with marks. So I'm not sure when it's going to be purchasable with in-game currency yet. I'm going to replace my desk because it couldn't suck her cup down to the faux wood I had. Oh, that sucks. Texturing, yeah, it's kind of rude, but it's cool. You gotta do what you gotta do. I think this is gonna be like maybe 5 or 6. 4 probes still out of range. Come on, bro. Come on. There we go. Still? Come on, bro. Oh, wait. Wrong planet. Might want to actually select... Oh, no! May want to actually select the planet that we're scanning. There we go. Still 4 probes. Forgot the crucial part of actually doing the thing. So, boom. Middle. Top. Bottom. Where's the miss? So right about there. What's up? Thanks for this look at exploration. Appreciate you, Dennis. Thanks for stopping in.
By 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, buddy. 1. No, we're still in the A's. Still got rings out here. Where they at? That's not gonna be 1. That's gonna be AB 1. Then we've already got AB. There should be 3 right here. Bet. And there should be 4 right there. Nice. Good lord. I was just checking that, like, tuning it down a little bit. Golly. I mean, we still did save time, but sheesh, it gets you a little bit. I'm running this from my original desktop, sporting a 980 Ti, and it looked gorgeous because it's a gorgeous game. Is there any benefit to hitting efficiency target? Yes. I like getting paid. Now, mind you, we don't get paid for these until we turn them in. Wait, I've already got 2. That was going for 4 and 5. Just a map. Certain. I started inside and was going outward, so let's go there. Make sure we got the right one. So 3 and 4. There we go. There we go. That loop messed me up. I had to slow it down a little bit because I knew it was going to get me. This might be the last game I went full spreadsheet nerd on for trade routes. I mean, that's fair. Get paid. That's a good question, because I don't do a lot of power play. I mean, I did for a while, but like, I just got tired of going to new systems. Like when I was like, let me explore some stuff, and then go to a new system and get interdicted immediately. It sucked. I might go Fed for a little bit just so I can work on my Fed rank, so I can earn the opportunity to buy a Corvette, because I still don't have a Corvette. I can buy every one of the Imperial ships. I hope they added something higher than the cutter. That'd be delightful. That's new FPS DLC stuff, so I got raked in the Steam reviews. I mean, it did initially, because it was not running smoothly. Two things are related. No, you can earn your Fed rank even if pledged to another player. I had that feeling because I know you can go to Fed systems and do stuff, but I feel like if I go to a Fed superpower and then do stuff in Fed systems, I'm more likely to gain double Fed because I'm going to be in those systems doing missions in there anyways. But yeah, it was raked when it launched because it launched in not the best state. it was not running smoothly, and a lot of people were having issues playing it, so it made sense that people would be frustrated by it. So they have spent a lot of time in the interim balancing, making it smoother, making it nicer for everybody to play. So it's in a much better state now. We forgot about the political parties in game. Yeah, there's a silly amount of stuff in Elite, man. Like an absolutely silly amount of stuff that this game is capable of. That if you, unless you pay attention to it, you wouldn't know. Like if you weren't following like the in-game like news feeds, like you wouldn't know that it existed at all. So I think they've done a lot of work with Power Play 2.0. Apparently they have new missions to get you onboarded into the concept of Power Play, which I feel like is beneficial because it gets more people into the background sim of what is going on in the game overall. And I feel like that only benefits us all in the grander scheme of things, especially once they started getting into gameplay that affects all humans, like Thargoids and Guardians. And I feel like I expect there's going to be another race of aliens that are going to come to try to take us out at some point. But we'll see. We will see. And that little shame to get him every time, boy. I look down for 1 second. It's like, oh, obviously you're not going to this planet. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Get the trade grind worked up, whatever the largest hauler was. Making a few mil per trip. We're all long hauls. Took an hour or so each way. Sheesh. I remember making big money mining. Also, deep core mining is one of the more satisfying things to do in Elite Dangerous that is really difficult to even put into words because it is so top notch. I just want to make sure I slowed down and the game caught it first. So let's see, go slightly above center, go slightly over the brake, go slightly over the brake. See if we can get this in 4, but like let's see where they go first.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Pain. It was worth. Forgot when I stopped playing it. My net was over 100 million, not counting the ships. Fair. I think when I came back, I had 97 mil in the bank. 90-something mil in the bank, and I had like 4 pretty impressive ships, I think. Galaxy map.
Welcome to Stellar Cartography.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
How do I select this without redoing the whole route? Ooh. Previous system en route. Previous system en route. Next system en route.
Selecting next destination.
Previous destination. Damn it. Galaxy map. Ooh, I don't want to like
go find something.
Stop my current route.
Maybe some new stars? I don't know. I'm ready for it.
Oh wait. That was the previous one. Was it the one before that? Yeah, there we go. So it's 2 jumps away technically. I feel like in 3 jumps we'll be at a new one anyway. So 1, 2, 3. Is it 4? Yeah, 4 jumps. I don't want to cancel my current route. I'll still have found it. Ooh, galaxy map. I know what I can do. Galaxy map.
Come on, tell me where we're going.
We could just select it. Wait, can I not select it anymore? Did I zoom out too far? What? Huh? What? This has always been weird, man. Like, you select a thing, and then you toggle all of them on to where you would think that it would work, and you could be able to select stuff. And now it's still not showing me everything. So now I got to go back to realistic. And realistic is not letting me select this specific star system. You know what? Whatever. It'll still be found by me, and I think I'll be able to more easily find it for the next step anyways. Engage jump.
Preparing for jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
So that was a hefty sidetrack of like an hour. You got 40 jumps to get to the point. To get to the Seagull.
3, 2, 1.
Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think it was slightly off, bro. Just slightly missed it. You know what I mean? I think, you know what I mean? What you mean? Yeah, that I mean.
Scanning now.
How many bodies we talking? 7? System map. System map. System cartography.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh. Engage jump.
Interstellar travel mode. Engaging now.
Voice commands. Never got to work right, but it was a fun idea. I didn't know there was a mod to make it work. That was in-game functionality. But I do know that I'm using Voice Attack, the app, and it's been pretty seamless. I think the biggest thing that you have to worry about with Voice Attack is actually training Windows on your voice, so it regularly understands you. So I feel like for about $25, you can
temperatures
get Voice Attack and a Voice Attack pack for this game, and then it also works in Star Citizen, No Man's Sky, and some of them work in Star Wars Squadrons. It was Voice Attack, either that or just called Voice Command. It might have been called Voice Command, but I do know that Voice Attack is what I've been using. Like, I've never tried anything else.
Gathering information.
So if there's more than 2 bodies.
Updated.
Fuel scooping.
47? Hey, yo. System map.
Opening map.
Fuel scooping complete.
FSS mode.
Acknowledged.
It's about to go down. Whatever was put out by Dragon Speech. Interesting. Water-based life, let's go! Pay your boy.
If you want to land somewhere hot, the small and rocky planet Mercury in the system Sol is the closest planet to the Sun. On Mercury's surface, temperatures reach over 450 degrees Celsius. However, Mercury's almost non-existent atmosphere allows nighttime temperatures to drop to negative 183 degrees Celsius.
Dragons aren't real. Imagine being Scottish and trying to play the game with voice back in the day. Poor souls. I mean, I would imagine that somebody Scottish would kick up. As long as Windows understood them, they'd be fine. "47 bodies, bro. Like, we'll be in here for a minute." Jeez. All this work and we're barely 39%. It's a donor party buffet. So weird making a find and it only moving 2%, bro. Like, that is so weird. I don't think I've ever seen that in this game before. This is like the largest find I've had system-wise thus far. Train the Windows speech recognition anyway. Not sure how well it can be trained to recognize Scottish, but I imagine it work. I mean, I would imagine it recognizes whatever voice if you train it. If you do it long enough, specifically because you're giving it, it's giving you the words to say. So at some point it'll learn what your version of those are. Appreciate you, Taker. And what up, Nerd Nerfer? How you doing? Evening right back at you. Hope you're doing well. This is wild. You know how long it would take to land on every planet in here that we could land on? I see why so many people will have planets that they map and then that's it. They map. That's it. That's good enough for now. Like we've mapped. We're done here. Thanks. Okay. Take care now. Bye-bye then. Channel on the feed. Have this game, never played it. Wasn't sure how in-depth it was. If I had the time to even invest, I say do it. Only map high value bodies. Fair. But still. Like, I feel like this doesn't really count as mapping. I think this is just scanning. But like, I actually don't. I'm not mad at this because this is even still decent amount. Then you get close up. Like I know the water worlds and the earth likes are best for like getting the detailed maps on, but like, am I missing anything else? Still only 68%, bro. Wild to me. Absolutely wild to me. What? Emphasis everything, but DSS only high value stuff. Yeah, I was on the way out originally and did not have a detailed surface scanner, so I literally went back to the bubble to get the detailed surface panels. Is it all space travel? No, actually. I just purposefully wanted to come out and explore because I had not really had an expedition where I went and did a lot of exploration in Elite in a long time. The cool part about Elite's exploration is that there's a lot of it. Like, they literally procedurally generated the Milky Way galaxy. East Coast. Black accents. I'm sick of sounding like a budget version of Dave Chappelle. Solid budget person to sound like. Better than being a budget version Jim Brewer. Wow. Using mostly pipes. Just sound south. I sound like me. I've been too many places to have one accent anymore. But yeah, Nerfer, there's more than just space travel in this game. I'm on an expedition to go and like I literally just like I had a place that I thought that I wanted to check out, so I started heading toward it, and then it was Bernard's Loop, and then after going to Bernard's Loop and then being pretty happy with what I found out there, I was like, oh, let's go. Where's next? So then I started to go further out than that, and then now the key is it was like, where am I going next? Since we already got Bernard's Loop, and they wouldn't let me go directly to Bernard's Loop, so we kind of went around. And then even going around, it's like there was some stuff that we missed. So I was like, let's see about possibly doing something else. So then we found Seagull Nebula, and I'm like, let's see what's out here at the Seagull. And it's just been weird since, like in a good way. Let's see, we already got this. I'm trying to see if I'm missing anything, because normally no matter what you're looking for, it'll highlight something. So I'm wondering if I just didn't go deep enough into one of these and get all of the stuff in them. You land as well, of course. Missing 12 bodies, good lord. System map.
System cartography.
I'm using voice attack to give me information about the planets that I'm selecting, but okay, so guaranteed these two are the ones that I'm missing planetary data for. So we already got a bunch of those. So one of these is gonna have. So we need to go select B and then look for the planets that orbit it. I also feel like since I am like right next to a star, that's gonna suck. But I'm gonna go back into the map here in a minute. But when you get to, oh damn, yeah, I think we just need to go to the other side of the star because we're still in fuel scoop territory. Three Body Problem, man, I didn't know that. Oh wait, the second season of Three Body Problem, because yeah, I need to look at that one as well. And we never finished. I think we got 2 episodes in and got sidetracked with another show. Play No Man's Sky a lot and other components. Oh yeah, then you will probably highly enjoy this. System map. System map.
Opening map.
All right, so any planet that you see the little blue arc over, you can land on. Any planet that you see the blue arc over that has like a little blue circle, that is a planet that has some kind of atmosphere. So these ice worlds may not have a lot of it.
Shepherd satellite, a satellite
But
that
it's there.
constrains the extent of a planetary ring through gravitational forces, also known as a shepherd moon.
FSS mode.
Understood.
First season so good. Oh yeah. I knew it. See, like when in the scanner mode, all we had to do was like go into the other side of the sun to find the little gaps where we were missing. So now we'll have a better chance at finding a bunch of these planets that we're missing. I love how it's got rings and we can see that, but it's the zoom is at an angle that like makes it impossible to actually see. Like all of the rings. Doesn't quite retcon the books, but it does pick bits and pieces out of each of them to make better narrative for the show. Atmospheres, non-atmospheres, yes. What's cool about Elite, or one of the cool things about Elite, is that they get their data from NASA. Like, when it was found out that we had an exoplanet in our solar system in Sol, that somehow Pluto's not a planet, but there's another terrestrial body out there, it was in the game. I feel like they had it to where it was already in the game, and then they just did light work adding it, but like, I don't know how true that is, but I do know that like it was in the game not long after. You like you better put a ring on it as a common cosmic phenomena. Losing Pluto to microplanet hurt, right? Right. This is like a solid and thorough game. Oh, it is. Solid is definitely true, and thorough was one of the more factual words I can imagine in general in regards to EliteDangerous. All right, so let's see where. Ooh, still missing something in here. There we go. Yes. This is a gigantic system, man. Jeez. Right now, we're literally just listening to like the audio spectrum, I believe it is, to scan for planets. And then somehow we're still missing one. Are you serious, bro? There we go.
System scan complete.
Jeez. Cheese and rice. System map.
System cartography.
Encyclopedia Britannica volumes where Pluto is still a planet in our hearts, right? So this is a lot of stuff to find in one star system. And once I turn this data in, hopefully I can turn it in before somebody else has gotten here and turns it in. The game would be crap if it was mostly silent. Yeah, but also I feel like the sounds in space, I feel like at least, I want to say either this or Star Citizen said that it simulates the sound in your ear so that it's not silent. And I can't help but love that. Because that speaks to me on a personal level. Like, that's kind of fire. And also, all of the searching, I was like, it's got to be in one of these. It wasn't. It was entirely different stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it was these that were missing. I remember this being here. Should I hit this one just to say I got there? Screw it, let's do it. Now, none of this is going to be as financially valuable as one would like. But Just to say I landed on there and got first footfall in a system that I found and scanned. I'm with. I remember nerding out when we heard the gravitational wave. Right. Also, if you've ever, like, you will not mind the sound existing if once you go and if you hop into Elite and you get into deep core mining. Some of the most fantastic sound effects I've ever heard in a video game are from mining in Elite. And deep core mining is you go find an asteroid, you have you have limpets that drill into the asteroid, and then you can just fire them off at once, and then you just, and then just like the sound, you have to fly away far enough to not get hit with the splatter, but oh my god, the sound is so good. Prospect limpets, yes, oh my god. Oh man, I miss mining. Just thinking about the sounds of mining makes me want to mine in this game. It's that good. Also, yeah, just in case you forgot, fam, yes, I'm on Team Liquid, and yes, we have the goodies of My Blue out there. So if you watch the stream, you get free Team Liquid goodies for just being here and hanging out. So you can click the thing. You can click the thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's who Kane is, the mining superpower. All right, that. Now I want to land on this planet, but I don't want to land on the dark side of this planet. Where's the star? That side, you don't like. So dark, man. I want to be able to see when I get on there. Slow it down, slow it down. 2 probes. 1 here. 1 there.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Are you serious, bro? How dare. Missed my efficiency. About to commit to going to the Hutton orbital for the first time. Bold moves.
Surface scan complete.
Now, what is that about? Biological. Oh, let's go. I did pick a planet with some, I did pick a planet with Atmo. So now we get to find a system and some exobio in the same system. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I like it. Hey, what up, Lego in history? How you doing? And yes, rocking the Elite. Appreciate the follow. Also appreciate the follow, Nerd Nerfer. Like, now I'm curious, is that blue right there life? Or is it just like the see-through of really thin patches of the teal? I want to land at like the border of that. Night vision. Night vision.
Right away, Commander.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Exploiting bacteria for cash. Let's go. I mean, you gotta get that bio cash, man. Ben Perry with the, or Bert Perry with the follow. Appreciate you. Whether it's green, there's a chance for life to spawn. Yeah. But I feel like I saw a little bit of the blue, and I was very curious about the blue. So let's find out. Now, is that a lake? I don't know, man. Lights on.
On.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Topographic data. All right, bet. So let's just, I mean, it is still-ish. Landing gear.
Taking care of landing modules.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know how nice it is to have William Shatner in your ear, man? Real nice. Out here in
Deploying
space.
Armaments.
With the homie Willie Shad. Then you got Michael Dorn. Y'all know Worf. Get the homie Worf in the ear, helping me figure out what I'm doing. It's nice, man. It's nice, man. Alright, let's see what we got. We're definitely riding in the Scarab so we can get the scans, and then we get close, get that footfall. Mostly so I can have the vehicle with me. In the meantime, I like a low grav. I like a low grav. Whoa, don't mess the wing up. Don't mess the wing up. Don't mess the wing up. Uh-oh. They really were not playing with the low grav. Okay. I see you. Night vision.
That's affirmative, Commander.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Now, there's two keys about the thing that I've learned when it comes to scanning life. Once you start scanning one, you only scan that one. So, for example, we have the mushroom-looking things here. Let's tilt this forward a little bit and then reset. And we disembark. The Star Trek sound. Watch it be too cold. Unsafe temperatures. Yep, I knew it was unsafe temperatures. All right, cool. So we need 3 of these to properly count it. So we got 1 here, and then we got to make sure that we go at least 400 to 500 meters away to the next group for it to really count. Klingon ASMR. Night vision.
Acknowledged.
It's gonna be a whole lot easier to find these with that on. Because now we just like, it's just a bunch of little mushroom looking things. I mean that mushroom thing. If it wasn't unsafe temperatures, I'd be walking around, but I'm not trying to get cooked. You know what I'm saying? What is that about? Alright, so let's see how far we are from the ship. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're not far enough. We gotta go further. I feel like every one of these little patches is like its own like little microbiome. So we just gotta, I feel like the next one we see should be fine. So let's check this one. Okay, handbrake. Now that I've seen where the handbrake is, there's not gonna be any more of this like random rolling just because I stopped accelerating anymore. Two of 3. Found Joe Rogan taking samples already. Alright, so there should be 2 of 3, and then roll on out. This way, 500 meters. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. We're gonna fly away. Night vision.
Okay, Commander.
There we go. That should be the last one. 'Cause I feel like that has to be 500 meters at this point. Fun fact about DJ Knight, he is not in fact T-Pain. True facts. Big facts, actually. It's not gonna get old. I'm a fan of it every time I hear it. It's nice. And that should be it. Alright, so we just got, there's 2 types of life. Let's see this. Right click, see what we got. Anything that way? No. Hopefully we can get them both here without having to go too far. Yeah, but I'm lucky to have a bunch of people who have supported the stream for a long time, Nerd Number. Absolutely lucky. Night vision.
Affirmative, Commander.
Alright, so now see where the ship is. We know there's 2 types of life. So it says emerald, so maybe there's Another type of light that is not. Well, it's a different color probably, but we'll see. I'm curious if it's going to be mushrooms or not, because I feel like it's just mushrooms as far as the eye can see. Oops! Somehow. Still alive. I'm still alive. Do not quote the deep magic to me. I was here when it was written. Basically.
Do not quote the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written.
I mean, it's there. It's there. The follow age didn't pop up? Okay, it did. I was about to be big man. Let me go over here and scroll down. Oh, just not showing follow age info. That's rude. Quite rude, in fact. All right, so let's get out and scan real quick, and if we don't find anything, we'll just dip. Because, I mean, I wasn't really planning to be in this system for this long. 47 bodies, I think it was. 47 bodies is a lot of bodies. Okay, so that's the ship. That's my SRV. Night vision. Night vision. How dare you? All right, I don't see anything, and I'm not about to sit here and hope that I can find something when we literally already have it. I could just go to the entire other side of the planet, but it's not that serious. There's always been a banger. C.W. Lewis wrote, or C.S.W. Lewis wrote what? That line? It was a fire line. Can you change the voices that respond, or is it set? I have a bunch of different packs. I have 16 voice packs installed. So I have majority of my voice packs are the Star Trek Next Generation crew. We got Vega, that is voiced by Brent Spiner or Data. We have Karina, who was voiced by Marina Sirtis, who played, I believe, Dr. Troy. We've got Michael Dorn, that is Legion. William Shatner, that is obviously not Next Generation, Captain Kirk. Then we have John Delancey, that's voiced Q, or that was Q, is Eli. So there's a lot of Star Trek fam. I would love it if they could get LeVar Burton 4-pack. I would absolutely love it. Aslan and Narnia admonishing the witch. Nice. I knew the line, I just could not remember where it was from. Christopher Judge would be a sick addition. Absolutely. Any Stargate fan would be a pull for this. Any Stargate would be a big. Oh man. Yes. There's some teal action in here. Let's go. Also, can we get an exclamation ads for the people who are not subs so that they know what is going down? Stretch it out. Now I know that we have the repair module for the ship.
Are you ready to leave?
Yes.
Stand by for launch.
Man, I love it when they invoke these questions.
Final checks to ascent thrust vector control.
Night vision activated.
Prepare for launch.
Night vision.
No way Obsidian can do this.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I forgot that they haven't talked smack about Obsidian. So I could go back down and try to find another spot that doesn't necessarily have mushrooms with that other life, but I'm good. I love the fact that they were like, "You're trying to go," and then literally have like, we got up off the ground, took up the landing gear, boosted me. I didn't do that boost. And yeah, Brent Spiner's in there. That data, it's nice. Next system en route.
Selecting next system en route.
Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now I'm curious about how we heal. Okay, the hull's back to 100%. It's just the fuel that's low. And we can refuel like 6 times with what we have on board, so we're good.
Next system.
And I see this game has over No Man's Sky is having a pilot in the freaking cockpits. It drives me nuts to look down and not hands or pilot. I don't know if it's there in VR. Like, I feel like that would be a thing that they should do in VR, since it has VR.
Completing system scan for cartography.
I'm surprised at that, actually.
Fuels looping.
23 bodies. System map. System cartography. Another one. FSS mode.
Acknowledged.
Let go. Man, we should be getting paid with this planetary data when we get back, hopefully. Because, come on, bro. Flight feels too sterile. I don't know. Flight adjacent. I feel like it's flight adjacent because No Man's Sky is very much not a sim. No Man's Sky is a survival game at its core.
Becoming elite
that is themed in sci-fi, right? So like it makes it a little bit easier to forgive the things that you would expect sims to have when you consider that it's not exactly a sim. Arcadey, definitely. So like they wanted to make something like this that is easily picked up by just about anybody, and that's in my opinion, that's probably the best way to do it. Make it No Man's Sky, let people get the chance to touch it without really needing to get the specifics, and then you have a situation where people get to see whether or not, man, now that I've enjoyed this, I need something a little more detailed. So in my opinion, No Man's Sky is a stepping stone. No Man's Sky is a tool used to get people into space games so that then they can consider whether or not they want to get into a sim. Once you like get thoroughly into No Man's Sky, of course. Love the game, but it does lack depth. The wild part is No Man's Sky is deep AF. The amount of recipes that game has that like make no sense to me that you would combine the things in the way that you combine them. It's impressive. There's a let's go water world. Oh, obviously we hit B4. Obviously, bro. I didn't know they showed on the map like that. Let's get it. Studio definitely wins the award for being the most hated to being beloved because he did lie, but they apologized and fixed it and way beyond expectations. And that's the thing. We don't know if the flood they had in their studio was before or after his on-TV interviews. So did he lie at the time? And also we also don't know if he was told to not say anything. Because we do know that like they were not allowed to delay after they had a flood in their studio that caused them to lose a ridiculous amount of data for No Man's Sky. I feel like that kind of blows. So like it is fully possible that they were told to not talk about the situation that was flood. That's offsite backups, yeah. With an indie studio, maybe there were not off-site backups. We don't know that. And you could consider that it might be negligence, but still, flood in the studio. I'm not going to say that, oh, an act of God happened, I blame this studio for not doing more to prevent an act of whatever deity you so decide to consider that it is from. That seems kind of savage to me. So I'm gonna be easy about like saying what is negligence and what is not. Like that is not for me to decide. But if it happened and they were not allowed to talk about it, I can't really blame them. I can blame whoever said they can't talk about it. Hence why it's a situation where I'm on board with the team, because they did make a sweet game, and regardless of what happened, they launched a game that was not done. I feel like if it would, like we've discussed this many times on stream, if they would have been able to class it as early access, we would not have the feelings about No Man's Sky that we have currently, I feel like. If they would have been able to classify it as early access, none of this would be worth discussing. System map. System map. Only gripe with him was him being a tool to CR. I heard the devs were cool supporting each other. Wait, he was a tool to Chris Roberts? How? Let's go. Okay, the SEO is probably the best thing that I've seen introduced to this game in I don't know how long. Because what? 6,000 light seconds? That's normally a long trip. The idea that it was that instantaneous, bro? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Backup regimen would likely be 24-hour cycle a week. We tried the line of usements. We are talking about 2016, man. This was pre-2016. Not everybody has the resources or capability in-house to be able to do something like that. Like, let's keep it a buck. Like, let's give them credit where credit is due. Like, I think even still, Hello Games has a very small amount of people that work at their studio. And I feel like before No Man's Sky was like their biggest creation. Until Light No Fire, of course. But like, I can't begrudge them learning steps. Back in my day, we made the real-time 2-hour trip to Hutton Orbital and liked it. It was like 2 episodes of Netflix. Wow. For a penny per gigabyte, yeah. And not everybody is there. Like, you obviously know, working at any kind of AWS system, you know what was good. You know what's possible and what's not. Not everybody knows. I don't know. I'm a firm believer in like baby steps. I can't be mad at a dev for not doing something perfectly when not everybody has the wherewithal to be able to do it. You know what I mean? Not seen a studio do offsite backups more than once a month or once a week.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I haven't worked at a dev studio in long enough that I'm not sure how often a lot of devs do things. Damn it. Okay, so the front is good. It's the back. So right up here, starting the bigger, yeah, let's start right in the middle. Oh crap, wrong part. Oh well. Give you anxiety. Yeah, but also publishers typically want devs to save as much money as humanly and or physically possible. So that actually makes sense to me. Be the efficiency, progress. System map.
Okay, here you go.
Patiently waiting for Light No Fire. Fam, big old same. All right, so we've landed on a planet that's in this system. It was an icy planet. We found some life. We got some of the mushrooms scanned. And next system en route. Next system en route.
Selecting next destination.
That's attempting the universe to drop kick you. I feel like the discussion of Hello Games and No Man's Sky being trash for near, like, people still, when I play No Man's Sky, pop in and like, oh, this game is good now? Seems like the drop kick has happened, wouldn't you say? Engage jump.
Jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong. Like, guaranteed they have regular backups now.
3, 2, 1.
That's the thing, you only have experience one time. You're gonna be at a dev studio desk. Now you have to refresh yourself on the basics again.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected.
Pretty heavy. No Man's Sky, super fun to play. Agreed. What is the question in there, Dark? I feel like there is one and I missed it. All right, so if there's anything more than one, we got another one. Ugh, let's go. FSS mode.
Okay.
So now we are reaching the area where, like, what these planets at, baby? What the planets at, baby?
Crux, located in the deep southern sky, is the smallest, yet one of the most distinctive of the 88 modern constellations. Its name is Latin for cross, and it's dominated by a cross-shaped asterism that is commonly known as the Southern Cross. Although visible to the ancient Greeks, it was seen as part of the constellation Centaurus, and not defined or accurately mapped until the 16th
So
century.
yeah, we're talking about situations where, like, regardless of size of company, anything is possible. So we could just be easy on dev teams, especially since you understand the data side of things, or at least the server side of things. So many people do not like allow that people that work at dev studios are humans. Like, give them some grace, man. He was learning, so if Deejay were to jump back in the dev stuff, he would just need to catch up on things, really. That's a different Unity, for example. Oh, very true. Wait, what was that? I'm in. So would I have to refresh myself on the basics, or is there more to the question? Because I feel like from what I'm reading, it may not be the thing that you were trying to ask. So I want to hold until I get clarification before I properly answer the question. You were talking about if you were talking about yourself, you were at a dev studio, that you don't know something. So I thought to ask if you were back at it now again. Do you need to get a refresher to things in the basics? Meaning, like, you did this game for I'm asking. Oh, of course. That's just part of the process, right? Like, I worked at EA Tiburon as an interface designer on a Madden title, right? So, like, I don't even know what software they use for interface anymore. It might not be the software that I was good at. So if I get hired to do that again, like, luckily Full Sail has like a refresher course. Like, I can go and audit a class. So if I need to get back into like design or dev or web design, anything like that, I can literally talk to my alumni rep and say, hey, look, I'm trying to get a job doing a thing. Can I audit a class? And then I'll be able to audit a class and get a refresher on everything related to it. So that's helpful in a way, because then I can get a full handle on what we're talking about in regards to what the job would entail. So then if I got hired again, it wouldn't be a situation of like fully needing to be refreshed. It's more just like, all right, cool, now that I'm refreshed, let's go. Because the way the Full Sail works is, they're trying to get accredited, but it's like a tech school in a way, because you go to Full Sail and you leave with the skills. Like, you could graduate from Full Sail in the degree that I went to and then be able to work in a studio as an interface designer with the skill set you need. So like the entire Adobe suite, for example, I had an Adobe suite for years on stream because I know the Adobe suite. It would take me a week or two to get boned up on whatever part of the Adobe suite they needed me to be in, but I could do it pretty quick. Is it free for auditing class? Yes. I can audit online class, no problems. We just do that with people in general. People are human. We live in a world that's quick to strike them out of the swamps versus breathe for a minute. Same. I firmly believe that, because there's so many people who can't, like, who did one thing in their past and it has defined them. And it's like the 18-year-old version of me that didn't have social media in the way that social media exists now would have done probably many stupid things that would get people canceled nowadays. But like, I'm not 18 anymore. I've learned. I'm very different. A lot of people don't give grace to people in that vein. But since I understand how game dev works, and since I've been a person old enough to live to see people change from who they were when they were who I knew them as, it makes it a whole lot easier for me to be like, all right, cool, calm down. Like, let's see what's really going on here. It makes it a whole lot easier to respect people. If you've worked in the service industry, it makes it a whole lot easier to be cool to your waitresses, because you know what it feels like when somebody is trying to just berate you over something that was none of your control and realistically was probably their fault. So it makes it a whole lot easier to just give people grace. System map.
Opening map.
Grew up without fear of everything we do, living in forever in 4K on the internet. Literally. Literally. Everything you do at any point now, especially with the prevalence of 4K cameras, bro, like, nah. Everything you do being tied to you for the remainder of your lifespan, like, that sucks, man. It sucks. A lot of people don't have grace for people who are young, not knowing that. Like, everything you do don't have to be on the internet. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I do that I don't post about, but there's plenty of people who like, oh, I'm eating a sandwich and it's got extra cheese and it's got ketchup on it. Like, what? That's too much. And then like 10 minutes later, oh, I just got out of the bathroom, washed my hands nicely. Like, that's not everybody's business. Being canceled for something like the immature version of yourself. I hear it so proud, just wild to be people mature. It's part of the process. Exactly. I'm doing well, Jimmy's Place. How about yourself? How are you? How's your day treating you? What up, what up? So what are you doing on Elite? Indy Bendy, thanks for stopping in. Glad to hear that you've seen Elite before at all. We are currently in the midst of exploration. We literally just, this is our second system in a row that had nobody that has found it and mapped it thus far. So I am in the process of trying to land, check it out, see what's going on. Maybe we found some life, maybe we don't. Can we get this before it wants us to go? So let me get one up there. I like with the 4s, with the 6s, I try to make a quick cross so that we get at least the halfway point covered on the sides, and then we go one right in the middle. Oh, I may not even need to do all that.
Scanned by 50%.
All right, that's the front view. So the back view, what are we missing? Right down there. Oh, so maybe we can get this in 5. Doing exobiology? Yes, we actually found some mushrooms in the previous system. Like, there's another life form, but we didn't really like hunt as much as we could have for it. Damn it. So now we're gonna have to use this last one. That right about there. So that should do it. And then we should be knocked with all of this. Oh, we missed it. It wasn't far enough. Oh, that hurts. So we missed the, we gotta go right to the miss. There it is. Now that should knock it. They're not offered Google. They want access to my social media. That's absolutely none of their business. Absolutely none of their business. There we go. So we missed the okay, so one biological, so we can go scan this biological body and then probably dip for the night. As much as I would like to continue, like, it's time to go. I'm already 12 minutes over. My bad. Please don't hate me. Sorry, la la. Sorry, la la. Computer was broke, but I'm like 2,000 light years from SAG A, heading home after turning in $6 billion of data. You turned in $6 billion of data at SAG A? I wouldn't even have thought that there was systems in there that had stations. Golly. Browsing HOTUS on Amazon. Exclamation HOTUS. Epilogue. We got you. I currently use the X56 Rhino. If you use any of the links that are Amazon in the stream, you support your boy, and it doesn't really cost you anything. You just support your boy in the process, you know what I'm saying?
Yummy.
So we got a lot of options. The T16000M, I feel like, is one of the best sticks, but it doesn't have both. There, is that okay? Yes. Affirmative, Commander. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
The T16000M is probably one of the best starter sticks in general. So if you don't know if you want to do something with a big HOTUS that costs a bunch of money, T16000, they have a flight control system with the T16000M. I feel like it might come with pedals and a throttle. So exclamation T16000M for that. But I feel like it should be in there. Exclamation X56 for the one that I'm using currently. I feel like it's a pretty solid. Probably not pedals. Okay, yeah. Then exclamation X56 should get you squared away. Appreciate the follow, Andy Bandy. Thanks much. Third-party clients my stuff. A website that helps me predict types of life forms. Damn.
Diverting power to requested systems.
Thank you.
You're welcome, of course. Landing modules deployed.
So, right in there. That feels like the best bet of being. Let's see, 0.36 G. Okay, so I don't have to worry about getting melted or anything. Let's say it was rain. I feel like that's some of the life forms right there. It's probably the bacteria. There we go. Unsuitable terrain, nothing, bro. You just told me it was fine. It's gonna be 20 meters off the ground. It's unsuitable for you, bro. You can't do that. There we go. I need a glass or polyurethane desktop, or have another textured wood desk. I don't even know if I have. Like, I know that they exist. I have not gotten the stickies to. No. Night vision.
Right away, Commander.
Thank you.
You are well.
Fine.
All right, so let's see. Let's hope. On hope that the thing I need is right in this little cluster over here without being too far. EV Copilot. Oh, and, we were talking about Copilot and Market Connect a little bit earlier. When I see planets, they don't give much. I don't mind. I just wanted to land somewhere and get this first footfall in the system. Night vision. Night vision. Night vision. How dare you? Fired. Let's go jog out this way. See what we got. I know the night vision is here. So let's see. What do I have to do? Not there. Not there. Not backpack. Not comms. Get out of that. Is it? No? I know it's there somewhere. Wife would murder me if I use adhesive on the desk. Fair. No, I'm talking about like the sticky cups. Like I feel like this desk should work with it, but I also don't want to assume. 90% guaranteed 100 mil. Nice. I just wanted to land on a planet that had a little bit of ammo because I do like finding life. Like we found the mushrooms at the previous planets. Actually, mushrooms at one, and then I think only yesterday we found one that had mushrooms and like little plants. So doing pretty well, I think. 2 months to get back home. Sheesh. Damn it. There we go. You like Starfield? Not at all. Use eco-plotting. Nice. I know the eco-plotting has a tendency to give you more plots. More planets, should I say. There it is. Put it back up. Next system en route.
System destination locked.
System map.
System cartography.
Thank you. Keep turning this. I wish I could tighten it. All right, so let's see. We got not a lot of options here for landing. It's mostly icy and rocky. So no like high metal in this system that you can land on. It's a decent amount of planes with ammo though. No, not much walkable, but ammo nonetheless is nice. All right, so time for me to slide. Let me hit the outro. Y'all know what it is. If you follow, cheered, tipped, subbed, resubbed, alert game, or alert, get the subs. What game is this called? Elite Dangerous, Jay? Appreciate that, Michael. It is a procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy. Like, before I leave, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Galaxy map. Galaxy map.
Oh, we're going to the stars.
We
yes,
are.
yes,
We
yes,
are.
yes, yes. Because this place is boring.
Not yet. Not yet. It's not boring yet. But for example, we're in the realistic view. Every one of the stars that you see on the screen right now is somewhere that you can go and land. We turn them all on and hit the realistic just in case, because sometimes it doesn't. It's not as nice. So yeah, every one of these dots that you see, if you want to go there, you can go there. And if we bring it down to this level, you can see a lot more of them, right? It's going to be at least one star in it.
Shit your pants.
But as you get toward the center, things get dense. Every one of these star systems you can see, you may not be able to jump to immediately. You may take a long time. And you may have to get a ship that has a specific jump range. Massive. But yeah, you could get there. Is it our galaxy? We are in the Milky Way. This is Sol. That's home. So yes, let's see how much you would earn from all this data. Oh, we'd have to turn it in though. We have to turn it in first. It's a procedural generation of the Milky Way galaxy, but it is the Milky Way galaxy. Like if there's planetary data to be had, they add it to the game. So for example, like Bernard's Loop is a real thing. Horsehead Nebula. I'm trying to like not click stuff so I don't accidentally redo stuff. But the Horsehead Nebula, like one of the best photos in my opinion of like anything space related. Once we can get zoom in. You know, we've been to the Horsehead Nebula. This is a perfect thing. No. But like my placement could be better. But if we wanted to go to the Horsehead Nebula, we just get into a ship. Start flying. Turn your data to a fleet carrier. Nice. Appreciate the follow. Jay. Turn it on. I need to find a fleet carrier. I'll be curious if I find a fleet carrier, considering the last two systems we've been to were empty. Like nobody even found them yet. So like the potential's there, but also terrifying. Really fun game, especially with two friends to form a wing and fight in wars. True. There's a lot in SAG 8. Really? I mean, that actually doesn't surprise me, but it does at the same time, because I feel like a bunch of people are just going to be in there just blah, 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 find stuff. All right. Now, I can slide. I wanted to make sure that we kind of showcase that, because I feel that that's kind of important to discuss. If you're talking about EliteDangerous and you're not talking about the fact that it is gigantic, I feel like it's a missed opportunity. So I want to make sure that we point it out. Go to Inara. I mean, I know I can look it up on Inara. I'm purposely trying to not go to Inara for everything, because we were in Inara recently because we got the Mandalay, and I didn't know what the SEO drives were. So I basically went and scrapped it, and then just went and bought a regular 5A frameshift drive. After I bought that 5A frameshift drive, I fully engineered it. 5-tier engineered, done. And then I found out, oh, SEO is kind of important because it is Super Cruise Overdrive. So I stored that drive, and then I only got this one engineered up 3 levels. We use the Nara a lot. We are currently in the Mandalay. Hence my frustration at having melted a bunch of stuff that would be nice. So yeah, sadness and frustration abound. Reddit carriers work as a mobile docking station for smaller player vessels. Yes. The only thing I dislike about those is that, like, while they are awesome, I don't want to land on one and not log in for a while, because wherever that carrier goes, you go. I don't want to wake up stuck somewhere. Yeah, I mean, like, if they just so happen to go somewhere that I can't get to, sucks to be me. I prefer that not to be the case. So yeah, I mean, it's all relative, right? Like, it's all awesome. There's cool stuff to be had. As for exploring, nice. I had an Asp Explorer. I melted it ages ago. Right now, the 4 ships I have other than this are the Imperial Cutter, the Imperial Clipper, the Crate Phantom Mark II, and a Federal... What is that ship? A gunship, actually. Yeah, there it is. I'm glad I said that out loud. I was like, what is the name of the ship? It's a gunship. GG's. No rees. All right, so let's see who is in a space game that the fan would want to go hang out with this evening. You know what? It's not a space game, but I wonder if the homie's still on. I just scrolled past his name, but it's not there anymore. Is he still there? Okay, so yeah, but where though? Yeah, but where though? There though. All right, cool. Let's go show some love to Daniel the Demon, who is currently rocking out with some games and demos. All right, fam, you know what it is. As always, your presence is a present. I appreciate the gift. If you follow, cheer, tip, sub, resub, lurk, rated, get the subs. Hit the sub on YouTube, hit the follow on TikTok, any of the above. You literally are the reason for the season and why I get to remain a full-time entertainer. I'm absolutely honored for the opportunity. And I look forward to seeing you again soon. If you haven't hit that follow button, it's a great time to do it now. So let me shout out and show some love to Daniel the Demon. Be excellent to one another. Be easy. See you tomorrow. I'm out.